Hello! How's it going, everyone? It's good to see you all again. Hope you're all keeping well. Where the hell are my headphones? Hold on. Oh boy! How's it going? So we're here at the start of MGS 4. About to go into the Act 1 briefing. I heard DRK talking about the opening line of dialogue here. Yeah, it's quite a significant opening line. The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the US has to think twice before interfering in other countries' affairs, or something like that they say after that. Is that also supposed to be a part of the meta? Because I think another part of this game is its commentary on the games industry. I think that's also what the battlefield of this game is commenting on with its PMCs and its war economy. You know, you had the trailers that focused heavily on first-person shooters, and kind of wonder if it's perhaps commenting on the East-West rivalry within the games industry as well, the console wars. Remember that early trailer for MGS4? I think it was the first big trailer. Otacon talks about how this game is going to be the key to winning the console war, as if MGS itself is being involved in a proxy war of sorts to be used to win the war of consoles, Xbox versus PS3. Remember, because when this game was coming out, that was like a huge deal, the fucking Xbox PS3 console war shenanigans, and of course MGS4 was one of Sony's big hitters, you know, it was one of its big exclusives. Some really interesting stuff going on in MGS4, the meta commentary, the autobiographical stuff. Part of me always wonders if I secretly kind of love this game, because I think it's a big part of why I got so deeply invested in the series when I went back to revisit it. All this stuff, finding out all this stuff about MGS4 was just so fascinating to me. Yeah, I really like just a lot of that stuff that's going on under the surface of 4, the world building, the sort of dystopia of MGS4's universe. I think is really compelling. It's just when it comes to a lot of the character drama and the soap opera of MGS4, that's where it kind of pains me. From the end of Act 3 onwards, it's just a lot of it is painful. The Meryl Johnny stuff, the Naomi stuff, you know. Let's see, let's get into this briefing then, shall we? I may love the idea more than its execution. Yeah, I still kind of find the execution interesting too, though. You know, I don't know. I don't hate everything about MGS4. Like, I find myself enjoying quite a bit of it. But yeah, certainly when you get to the back half of the game, I start to have a harder time with it. But yeah, how's it going, Bad Humans? Yeah, shock. Let's get into this Act 1 briefing. I'm asking how's it going because you care? No, it's just, you know, just a formality. I don't really care. Thanks, DRK.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0. 33053.
I guess another thing with regards to the line coming up, I was saying, how the line that follows it is now the U.S. has to think twice before involving itself in other countries' affairs or whatever he says. Maybe that could double as, because it was the U.S. That's where the backlash really occurred, right? We were talking about this before. I don't remember there really being like a big storm over Raiden in Europe, and I don't think there was in Japan at all. It was mainly a US thing. So maybe it's supposed to tie into that in some way, with the backlash being more of a US driven thing, US reaction from the fan base.
5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Apparently, a lot of the statistics that they use in this were directly taken from, the war in the Middle East at the time, America's never-ending war. The amount of PMCs that were being used. I remember Ryan Payton, one of the developers who worked on the game, commented on this before, how they would like update and change details, change the script based off like what they were reading in the news about the war. So it's like some of the statistics and details were like very close to what was happening at the time.
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result,
Back
the
to
global
work.
presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
there's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
Killing him. You want Liquid dead. Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMCs, and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th. The pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? They sound sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours?
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this.
Wow, 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 wow.
Fine. I'll start my own fire.
All right. Man, this game is tired. Tired and old. labored. These two old farts sitting around, taking 10 years to figure out how to go after Liquid. Jesus Christ. I wonder if Otacon was getting bored sitting there waiting for them to finish their sentences. Let me see here. Yeah, the briefing scenes can be very labored like that. That one probably feels worse than a few of the others because it's two old men talking throughout it. You know, later on you have Naomi and Otacon, and they don't sound as old or as tired. But when it's old Snake and Campbell, and yeah, so now we can load back into our game. Battle. Hey, how's it going, Corsair? And here we get our Octo Camo, an advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry ability of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against a wall, the suit can imitate the color and texture of wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. Of course, it's interesting that they don't play that Act 1 briefing in the game itself if you're playing it normally. They actually skip over it. And I guess that's because they didn't want to bombard you with too many scenes right at the beginning of the game. They probably thought it was already enough. You know, the opening scenes they probably thought were enough. Oh no, I can hear some drilling next door. It's not too loud though. I don't think it's going to distract me too much. But yeah, it's the only briefing in the game that you actually have to go back to the main menu to play, so a lot of people miss out on it. It's funny as well because it's the only time you get like that official introduction to Sunny, you know, where her name appears on the screen and it shows the voice actor. It's yeah, it's where you get Sunny's introduction. Sexy kind of drilling or construction drilling? Construction drilling. Alright. Starting off right next to a dead man. Setting the tone nicely. A dead man and a dumpster. Two dead men. What are you carrying? Another ration over here. Nice.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your Octo Camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way. Octo Camo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is Octo Camo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production
Get
inside
on
your
with it.
cells, improving circulation.
Come on.
That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
I like some of the jokes at Snake's expense in this game. One thing I think is interesting as well is the focus on cigarettes. You know, like how they really focus on Snake smoking in this game. Way more than all the other games. You know, he's always been a smoker, but here it's like, in this game it's a big thing, is smoking. They're always highlighting his smoking during cutscenes. I guess that's also to tie in with the idea of his old age, or at least I think, you know, how an old person approaching death, they might start smoking more, just because, you know, I've nothing to lose. May as well. You know, I'm dead anyway, so what's another cigarette gonna hurt? It's kind of, you know, you see that quite a bit in fiction, I think. Because I think it's true to life, I think, with a lot of elderly people, elderly smokers. One scene that kind of grew on me in this regard is the scene with Naomi. You know, when we get to the Act 2 scene with Naomi, there's like a gag running throughout the entire scene where Snake is trying to light his cigarette throughout the whole scene. Throughout the entire scene, they're delaying Snake's gratification of lighting the cigarette. And then when they get to the very end of the scene, this long, slow, labored scene, he finally gets to light the cigarette. And it's this cathartic moment. They're kind of playing with how slow it is and how labored it is. It's one part of the game that kind of grew on me over time. We take a look in the thing here. Oh, very nice.
Snake, where are you now?
Trash can.
A trash can?
Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
Because it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ooh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
No, leftovers. No. We picked up a ration. Let's take a look at the ration. Oh, what the fuck? I thought this was a proper completed file. Oh wait, no, I won't get the other shit until I meet the Mark II, right? I shouldn't have all the other shit. Or should I? I can't remember. A portable military ration. Contains all the calories and nutrients a soldier needs in a day. A variety of menu choices are available so as to break up the monotony of repetition. I think that's an interesting description, because repetition turns out to be a big theme in MGS4. Even the opening cutscene kind of highlights the recurring, you know, in genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control, MGS1, MGS2, MGS3, MGS4, genetic, information, emotion, battlefield, MGS4, ends on MGS4, where everything is under control, everything is monitored and kept under control. Like all the themes of the previous games, kind of tying into the SOP system and how they keep everything monitored, you know, everyone's personal information, their genetics, their emotions, how all the enemies in the game have their specific emotion tied to them, and how you can analyze it and exploit it. I think the idea is, you know, that the Patriots now have this world just completely locked down, this war economy where nothing can really change. It's just this endless cycle of war. No room for individual will, everything under control. Complete nightmare. You know, the big boss has that line at the end of the game. You know, all they can do is keep repeating the same pattern over and over again. The B&B unit, how they're like composed of pieces of all the previous games, all the previous bosses, stitched together from MGS1 bosses, MGS2 bosses, MGS3 bosses.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
Endless stream, endless subathon, never-ending MGS streams, ads, even ads on our MGS streams now. See, the whole world is being corrupted. Okay, let's move on a bit, shall we? What? Compress. Arsenal Compress. A compress applied to the lower back contains nanocolloids that relieve lower back pain caused by crouching for long periods of time. Manufactured by JEA. The relief it brings has the added effect of temporarily restoring psych. You'll also make less mistakes when rolling due to decreased psych. Whoa. Yeah, with the Arsenal gear image on it. If you turn it around as well, you can see another image of Arsenal taken from MGS2. I think you see the hexagonal pattern on the back of it as well. Yeah, look. Cigarettes. Hand-rolled tobacco, Snake's favorite, contains 16 milligrams of tar. Its relaxing effect restores psych but also reduces life. Smoking too much is hazardous to your health. The Boss, standard. There's our cigarettes. It's really nice looking at some of these items in the viewer here. So many of them are quite detailed.
What's going on?
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
Yeah, we're gonna try and sneak
war,
through.
Neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Hey, somebody here. Someone there?
No, nobody's here.
Thanks.
Gotta be so careful. These opening areas are really tricky.
Please don't shoot! Don't scare me like that.
I feel like camo is generally balanced better in this game as well compared to 3. I feel like it's harder to abuse. Although there's still some stuff you can abuse, and this rolling can be pretty OP in some of the more open areas. Did you ever get a cigarette smoking habit, dog? I used to smoke when I went out on weekends, like Fridays, Saturdays. I'd have a few cigarettes, but no, I never got addicted to cigarettes. Thankfully, I would only ever smoke when I was out. But yeah, I used to smoke. I'd smoke a fair bit sometimes when I was out drinking. Just as as a social thing. Going out with friends, going out the back to the smoking area. You did the same? Yeah. Yeah, I had friends who first of all, I couldn't afford to smoke like some of my friends could in school. Like some of my friends would smoke in school, but my parents, probably wise of them, they wouldn't give me much money when I was going to school. Like they'd give me just the bare essentials, so all I could afford was the food to get at lunchtime, break time, and even then I couldn't get anything like that big. So I really had to budget with the money my parents gave me. I couldn't afford to smoke. And yeah, I would smoke weed somewhat regularly, but yeah, never got hooked on cigarettes. Although it's not like I was smoking weed every day, but yeah. My dad used to smoke one cigarette a day until my older brother was born. My grandmother would have multiple cigarettes lit at one time. One for the kitchen, one for the sitting room. Oh, man. Yeah, my mother used to smoke. I have no memories of her smoking. I think she stopped like early on when I was a kid. Or maybe she stopped like just right before I was born. I don't know. My dad still smokes. He kind of goes on and off them. Sit down. Whoa! I really love the jingle there, like almost like a fucking ice cream truck rolling up to the corner. Get your weapons from Praying Mantis. A public service announcement from Praying Mantis PMC. Today we have a 20% discount on all AKs. So grim, unbelievably bleak, the world of this game. Kojima looking at the war on terror and the military-industrial complex, seeing how all these arms companies were profiting, raking in millions. Praying Mantis, a sense of duty when the risks run high.
Otacon, those two-legged machines, they're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry, I wasn't planning on it.
People often ask about the Gecko and like, why do they moo? Why do they moo like cows? And you have the explanation that, oh, it's like a way to disorient the enemy, the way to confuse them. But I also think it's probably to highlight how like commonplace these things have become. You know, like it makes you think of the Metal Gears in the previous games. And those Metal Gears in the previous games were like these mythical beasts, almost like Godzilla, Rex, with its dinosaur roar. And it's like, you know, this very unique sort of thing. But now in MGS4, it's just a cow, you know? It's just as common as a cow in a field. There's nothing special about these beasts. You know, I think it's just part of how they show how wars become so commonplace, you know? It's just another day. Just another day on the battlefield. Just to show how normalized this has become. At least I wonder if that's part of the why they chose the moo. 'Cause it is interesting, you know. In the previous games, you have, you know, they roar like dinosaurs. They come across like these mythical beasts almost, and now they're just cows. Nothing special. I wish there was an adventure game set in the insane world of MGS4, like Snatcher or Police Nuts. Yeah, I really do like the world of 4.
Snake, That circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
I love two factions fighting while you avoid them. Wish they did more with that. Yeah, they wanted to do more with it. They wanted to do a lot more with this game. Kojima thought the PS3 was going to be some kind of super machine. He's spoken about this before. They thought it was going to be way more powerful than it actually was. And it was really hard to use as well. If you watch the making of MGS4, they talk about how the workload of the staff increased dramatically working on this game compared to previous games. Like 2 or 3 times the amount of work they had to do on this. And yeah, a lot of it was painstaking work. But yeah, I think originally you were going to have like multiple factions. Like you'd have like 3, 4, 5 groups fighting against each other on the battlefield, and you could choose which one to side with, or whether you were going to side with them at all. You know, as it is now in the game, you know, you can't side with the PMCs. You always have to go with the rebels. But I think initially it was going to be more than that. You know, you'd have like 4 or 5 different groups, and you could pick and choose.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on. Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trucks.
Yeah.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience. Snake, I've said it 100 times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why...
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay, then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight.
Okay. Let's keep pressing forward a bit. Just going for a stroll through the battlefield. Hello there. Gotta take it easy now, you see. We're an old man. How's it going, boys? We good?
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
All right. Knight, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome anyone coming in from Knight's stream. How's it going? We get our stuff. Our Mark II pistol, 22 caliber silenced pistol, fires special rounds. We get our operator, our 45 caliber automatic pistol, our Solid Eye, an all-purpose goggle that combines the functions of several optical devices and supplies the wearer with a variety of tactical data. The organization to which a soldier or attack vehicle belongs is displayed in colored text. Blue text represents an ally. A color closer to red represents a hostile target. I really like the Solid Eye and its all its different functions. The Metal Gear Mark II, a remote mobile terminal that follows Snake around, providing mission support. Equip it from the item window to enable manual control, useful for sending the gadget in Snake's place.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Yeah, because we're on NG+, we have some of the other ammo types here. The laughing ammo, the rage.
Charge! You okay?
Boom! Jesus. Whoa, that gust! It's a great little detail afterwards, that gust of dust that blows down from the building. That building that gets destroyed is the building we'll be going through later on. After we meet Drebin, the destroyed building that you pass through. And here we get to see it destroyed by the by Raven's little minions. It's cool as well when we go through the next underground area. We'll see some of the militiamen inspecting the those unmanned flying things. They'll be wondering about what they are, where they've been coming from. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Militia guy up there sniping.
Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our informants. Listen, the fighting around you is getting more intense. Use radar and the Mark II to make your job easier.
Should be a call here as well where Otacon talks about the building.
I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society. Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel.
I'm not sure if that was the best example to use, Otacon. Snipers use them, but isn't that for war? To kill? He's a few calls here about the Mark II.
Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II. Use the left stick to move it around. Use the right stick to adjust the camera angle. To execute an electric shock attack with the manipulator, hold down the aim button and press the attack button. See a switch? Turn it on and off with the manipulator. Wall in front of you? Knock on it to make some noise. To turn stealth camo on and off, press the stealth button. Press in the R3 button to switch between first-person and overhead views. All the controls I've explained to you are available for review in briefing. Check it out if you forget how to do something.
Do snipers really use robot spotters? Yeah, like in the real world? I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like that is possible now with drones and whatnot.
Snake, The weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack. To use one, you need to be carrying it on your person. First, press the Start button to open up the Mark II's menu screen and choose Weapons. Then move the cursor to the weapon you want to use and press the OK button to select it. The same goes for your other equipment too, except you choose Items from the menu screen. There's a limit to how much gear you can carry. Keep that in mind when considering what to take and what to leave behind. If you ever forget how to use the controls, or just need a refresher, review them by going to Briefing on the Mark II menu screen.
It's been a while since I let some of these calls play out, so I'm just, even though they're just basic tutorials, thought I would just let them play out just in case he says anything interesting at the end.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
There we go, yeah, he'll comment on it.
Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
Yeah, you'll notice that happen when my camo index turns blue. That's what's happening when my camo index turns blue. You get battlefield camo. The enemy won't be as aware. You can just like run up right behind them, seek you see them. They won't be aware of your footsteps. It's pretty neat.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure, but even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here!" So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well. Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're going to use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found. Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on.
Okay, let's see if we can turn the tide here. Let's go back through this way. See, look how my camo is blue now. I'm gonna run straight up to that guy. Even though it's blue now, I'm not sure if I can when he's like looking directly at me. Go. There we go. Chaos. See the emotion? This guy is innately a screamer. That's his emotion. This guy is too, but his screaming meter hasn't fully built up yet. See how his square is green? But it's not fully lit up?
Got my back?
Everyone has an innate emotion tied to them. Can I fit the Mark II under here, I wonder?
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well.
Hey,
Try
oh!
taking it for
I
a
can,
spin.
nice.
See for yourself what it can do.
Might not be able to go too far here, though. Did I pick up the RPG? I think I must have. Yeah, if you're playing on New Game, you can find an RPG here, which will be crucial to help you take out the armored vehicles, which you need to do if you want to turn the tide of the battle. You didn't know the info meant that. That's the... Yeah, that's what the square means. The other text... you know, if their title is written in blue, that means they're friendly. If it's yellow, it means they're kind of suspicious, that they, you know, they won't be completely hostile, but they won't be friendly either. They'll need to inspect you before letting you pass. And then when their name is red, that means they'll be completely hostile. And their friendliness is based on the amount of PMCs that you take out. The more PMCs you take out, the more friendly they are. So when you begin this area, when you begin this part of the game, the militia are hostile until you take out a certain number of PMCs. I started the area by tranking those 3 PMCs, so that turned them yellow. And then the more we take out, the friendlier we can get with them. Now we're going to go up here and take out this armored vehicle. Boom. Hopefully I didn't wait too long. Hopefully some of them are still alive. Yeah, they are. How's it going, man?
You got my back?
I've got your back. Maybe I don't have your back.
Damn, good. Grenade!
Nice one, man. Now we have another armored vehicle up ahead. Again, because we're on NZ+, we could easily destroy it. But let's pretend we're on New Game and we don't have the ammo, we would have to come back over here to get another RPG. At least I think this is the only other RPG in the area. We go up here. Yeah, look at it over here.
I owe you one.
We did it! There we go. Pretty unique little platform here. Are there any other platforms like this in the game? Is there one at the beginning of Act 2? Is this the only platform like this in the whole game? I'm trying to think. I think it might be. Well, yeah, pretty cool how we can shoot while standing on it. Alright. Yeah, now they're in love with me. How's it going, man? Hey, what's up, Gorlab? The classic. But what you might not know is if you keep doing this repeatedly, his dick will fall off. I really wish this prevented you from blending in. That would have been amazing. Because then maybe someone might get caught. You know, if you're actually doing this while the enemies are around. You repeatedly do it and, oh no, his dick broke off. I can't blend in anymore. Then you get caught 2 seconds later. I think we can even see the dick on the ground still here. Yeah, there it is. That's a dick, alright. Definitely a dick. Wish I had that. This always reminds me of playing this game for the first time. This statue here. See, now they've taken over the whole place. There used to be a PMC up here. Where this guy's patrolling. Playboy. So see there, militia. It's in blue, meaning he's friendly. The 2.4 is just how close you are to him. It's just your distance. And then the squares are the emotion.
What was that for?
You can punch him. You won't give a shit.
Damn it!
But now, see, look how there are more green squares now. He's getting greener. That's because I'm irritating him. I'm bringing out the emotion in him. So let's keep punching him. Well, now I just knocked him out.
Get up.
Damn it!
And now he's reset.
Please stop! What was that for?
Almost.
Who was that?
Yeah, and now... Oh, no. Yeah, see, now we get the symbol. And the green is a screamer. So that's what this guy does. He just fucking panics.
Oh, you again.
You're not gonna help your friend in here? Will these guys react to the Playboy? I forget how they react to Playboy when they're just patrolling around here, normally.
What happened?
Another screamer. You can also give them rations as well, and you can trade with them, like this.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
Oh, except no, I think some of them you'll have to give them a few things before they'll give you anything.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
3 rations. You're still not going to give me anything. I can't give him regain. Oh, a knee to the face. You know, I'm not sure if I can get my rations back from him. That would be pretty sick, but I'm not sure if I can.
What's up with you?
You asshole. He already ate them, I guess so. Take a look at the Playboy here. The babes of the world's top PMCs. Games and Beyond. Hideo Kojima interviewed. Nano Boost or Nano Bust? The truth behind Nanodrome. The best first-person shooters of the year. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? Seventh Circle. Sadistic joke becomes primetime sensation. That's referencing one of the game shows that you can watch at the start of the game. You know, at the start of the game, how you can flick through the TV stations and there are different things playing, different game shows, and whatnot. Seventh Circle is one of them. The one that's hosted by Richard Doyle, the guy who voices Big Boss. He's the game show host in the Seventh Circle. I actually quite like the product placement in this game. It's one game in the series where I think like the product placement enhances the themes of the game. You know, like this whole world corrupted by the war economy, corrupted by business, the militarization of everything, of culture, entertainment. You know, and now even Playboy, the babes of the world's top PMCs. You know, just the picture that paints. Even Playboy being used to advertise the PMCs. I'll just make a backup of this one. Let's equip this. Pretty fancy as well what you can do with the magazines in this. Big step up from previous games. You can actually open it up, look through it in first person. Pretty tame for a Playboy though. Flick through the pages. This'll restore Snake's psyche as well. Yeah, I wish we could flip to the articles as well.
What?
Yeah, he notices it straight away.
It's my lucky day.
Ugh, yeah, they do the weird shiver in this as well. God, that's nasty. What the fuck? I love how this is a recurring thing. They do it in 2, 3, and 4. Oh, he doesn't repeatedly do it, though. He just does it the one time. Yeah, baby. Alright, we'll leave him be. Hey, another ration. Hey, man, you want another ration?
Here.
Don't have to.
Fuck you, you're not getting this ration.
What? What's gotten into you?
This is one of the coolest little details in the game. Very clever. You know, what happens if the player is about to give them a ration, but then they quickly go into their items and unequip the ration before he takes it?
Here.
Don't have to. What? What's gotten into you?
Love it. Let's go back up this way.
Oh, it was you.
This is always the path I used to take in this area.
Who was that?
Hey, another ration. Let's see if we can find a laughing guy around here somewhere. They're pretty funny.
What's going on?
Hey, man.
Damn it!
I think even bumping into them will annoy them.
Damn it! There's nobody. You mind explaining? The enemy's here!
Oh! Right, yeah, I forgot. You punch them enough times, they will actually alert. Knight with the tier 1, thank you. Am I gonna be enemies with the entire militia now? Man, hello. After all I've done for them. Won the war. This is how they repay me. They won't even let me punch them a few times. Yeah, they're red. Fucking assholes. I didn't think they went to yellow when I was punching the shit out of that first guy. Maybe they switched to yellow there? No, because they were completely friendly. They weren't even suspicious. Hold on. I'm going to blow myself up. I'm not even sure where they'll restart me here when I blow myself up. Probably gonna have to win the war for them again, but it'll only take a few seconds. Oh yeah, all the way back. That's
Snake,
okay.
it's kind of a schlep.
You're a
I've sent you
schlep,
data on an
Otacon.
alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Whoa! No!
Damn, you're good.
Did I blow up the other one? I think I did. Yeah. We did it!
We did it!
Here we go, my old nemesis.
Hey, you mind You mind explaining? Damn it!
I want to see if his color changes this time when I punch him.
Hey!
If it changes to yellow. Oh, I think it was the psych meter filling completely. Was it that triggered it?
You mind explaining?
Get up.
Oh, it was you.
Now he's back to normal. Yeah, same thing that happened before.
What the? Hey! You mind explaining?
Oh, yeah, now he's back to normal. Okay, okay.
Damn it! Hey! You mind?
Oh, no! I did it again. Fuck it, I'm just gonna shoot him.
Get up.
It's been a
Damn,
while
what's going on?
since I played around with this.
You mind explaining?
Oh, I took his weapon, didn't I? So he won't shoot. The laughing guys will go pretty crazy. Like they'll start shooting their friends if they have a weapon. And then they'll eventually pass out. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Look at him foaming at the mouth as well. Just like you see later on in the cutscene. At the end of Act 1. When they go haywire. Pretty neat touch.
Oh, it's you again.
What's up? Any other laughing dudes around? Okay, fuck it. We'll continue, and we might fuck around with the emotions a little bit later. We'll have other wars to win later on. Let's keep going. Hold on, I forget. If I give one of these guys a ration now...
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
No, I can't remember if that affects their overall friendliness. I don't think it does.
Snake, you've got... I created the mark... Let me give you a brief...
Let's just skip over some of these calls. You know, we died, so... we need to go through these again.
Snake. Those guys... Don't forget, Snake. During manual control, the Mark II may... It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
And in here, they should be the same. Yeah.
Who's that? Don't move.
Oh, wait, no, they will need to inspect. Okay.
What? You again? Go!
Yeah, so if you don't take out any of the PMCs in the previous area and you come straight in here, these guys will be completely hostile. You'll have to sneak past them, legitimately. But we're kind of neutral with them at the moment, so they'll want to inspect me. Noodles. Hey, what's up, Rolla?
Hey, they need reinforcements up top. You ready to roll?
Yeah, I'm good.
Great, let's go. Right behind you.
Ooh, he heard me.
Snake, if you find there's not enough light to see with the naked eye, you can always use the Solid Eye's night vision mode. I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
Nobody here. Good.
Yeah, go on. Fuck off. Thank you.
Gonna be okay. It's not that bad. Just hang in there.
Oh, man. That hurts bad.
We'll get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
Damn it. What the hell? Where are those freaks?
What's that?
Can't see. It's four. Weird looking.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you know.
Beasts. They slaughtered us. Beasts. So many of them. Yeah.
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there.
Usually I skip over this conversation. I run in and I get that guy to see me before they have their talk. I'm just wondering now if there's a follow-up call where Otacon will talk about it, because you can do that later on in this area. Otacon will actually comment on the conversations they have if you stop and listen to their conversations. Let's see if he talks about this.
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
No, they're just going to talk about the Mark II.
The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay?
Which Snake is this? The one from MGS2? Yeah, Striking Simplicity. Are you not a long-time viewer here? I feel like I've seen you here for years, so it's kind of strange getting that question. But yeah, I guess not everyone is that familiar. Maybe you just watch more casually. And 2 years, okay.
Who's that?
Hello there.
What? You again? Go!
So, I mean, it just depends. Lots of people really like MGS4. And there are definitely a lot of people in this community that prefer 4 over 5. But yeah, it is definitely one of the most criticized games in the series. And yeah, for various reasons. People don't like how it wrapped things up, how the explanations it gave for the mysteries of MGS2. A lot of people found that unsatisfying. The Patriots reveal is something that a lot of people have a problem with in this game. How they explain that the Patriots were the backup team from MGS3. Major Zero being given such a his radical character development in this game. A lot of people find that to be very far-fetched and unbelievable. The the James Bond loving goofball from MGS 3 becoming the founder of the Patriots, and all of that. It recontextualizes a lot of the story from the previous games and introduces this whole war between Zero and Big Boss, and you know, it opens up a whole can of worms in the story with that. Bringing Big Boss back to life at the end of the game. You know, there are some radical things that happen in the story of this game, and a lot of people have problems with it. Aside from that, just a lot of the drama, a lot of the character drama and the soap opera of MGS4, the melodrama. I think a lot of people also dislike a lot of that stuff. The Johnny Merrill marriage, a lot of the stuff from the end of Act 3 onwards. Just a lot of that heightened melodrama. I don't play FF14. I haven't played any. All the FF14 I've played on stream. So I haven't really played it properly in a long time. But yeah, I mean, there are lots of reasons.
Who's that?
Demonstrated incredible compatibility. Already lost several units.
Didn't know you were here.
One of them does indeed seem capable of flight, sir. At the same time, it also maintains control over several UCAVs.
I want to listen to the conversation, man. You can move ahead.
Now, they appear capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network. More intel they have. Exactly. You can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got an edge.
So these guys are analyzing the unmanned Ravens. Yeah, I will never play a game in emote-only mode, I'm afraid. I'll stream Outer Wilds eventually. I guess I'll just be careful with the chat. I won't read the chat that often, which is what I do with a lot of new games anyway. I'll just kind of glance at the chat every now and then. I would never play a game, stream like a full game in emote-only mode. No, that would be fucking horrifying.
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Looked the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite. Hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you. The device you're wearing over your left eye is the solid eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The Solid Eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The Solid Eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the Solid Eye's functions in the item window.
Yeah, Tobit Acid is a reference to Metal Gear Acid and like the 3D goggles that came with it, with Metal Gear Acid 2. You could look at certain things in the game in 3D or something like that. I forget exactly how it worked with the game, but yeah.
Head for the building where our informants are waiting. Your radar will show you which way to go. Snake, you need to rendezvous with our informants. They're U.S. Special Forces. If you need to know which way to go, check your radar.
Who's that? Didn't know you were here.
Go!
Go.
You're not gonna fucking inspect me now, are you? We're good.
You ready to roll?
Do that.
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do.
Schuster with the 3 months. Thank you. Cheers. Again, foreshadowing Drebin coming up next. You.
Go!
See if we can get this guy to kill his friend.
Go.
Oh shit. What? He doesn't seem to care too much. Oh, he's not doing anything.
The enemy's here?
do they have? Dude, I don't think. I forget how they react when you do it on the battlefield. We'll have to test it later. I don't think they react like that when they get shot, you know, out on the battlefield. The enemy's here. Oh shit, he's shaking.
All right.
Your hand okay there, man?
Who's that?
You're not gonna thank your friends?
You. Go.
Yeah, he fucked up his arm. Damn, poor guy. Did he lose his gun as well, this guy? I think I took it from him by mistake. Oh shit! He's after him though. Oh, he stopped. I thought he was going to go up and punch him. Yeah, get him! Get him! Oh.
All right.
Damn it.
Ah! Fuck! Alright, we'll stick on the militia outfit.
It's you.
So that's where you...
Now it doesn't matter if they're unfriendly. We can use the costume.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like, we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
Yeah, we're doing 12-hour shifts, roughly speaking. Sometimes a little bit less, sometimes a bit more.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Okay. Let's continue. Awesome Possum. Thank you very much for the 3 months and the 2 in a row. And I think that's the only person I need to thank here. Let's continue. How is the audio balancing, by the way? Am I kind of wondering if I'm getting drowned out by the game every now and then? Let me know. Let me know if I need to turn down the game volume a bit. It's fine. It's okay.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Yeah, the volume range can be a bit wild in this game as well. Some scenes can be very, very quiet. Some scenes can be very loud. Okay, let's take a look around here. One thing I really like about Drebin is his character design. How it like reflects who he is. He's the, you know, he has the suit on his top half, and then he has the military cargo pants. Like the soldier and the businessman combined as one, and it reflects the theme, the war economy. Named, of course, as a reference to the Naked Gun movie series, Frank Drebin. Now we should be able to get something here as well. Frank Drebin, Police Squad. I wonder, are there any specific references to those films in the game? Other than the name. Great bargains at Drebin's shop every Wednesday and Sunday. Get 20% off. Yeah, you play on certain days of the week, you get bargains, discounts. You see his little logo in the background there as well. At the end of the game, you always get a discount as well. once you get onto Outer Haven. Doomsday bargains at the end of the game. The world might end, so, you know, 50% off.
Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side.
Yeah, my in-game clock is all over the place.
Snake, I'm not thrilled with the idea. In fact, I don't like it at all. But business is business. From now on, you'll be using the Mark II to deal with Drebin. Whenever you pick up a weapon that's the same kind as one you already have, any ammo inside will be added to your stock, and the weapon itself will be transferred to Drebin. He'll calculate the weapon's value and deposit the corresponding number of points into your account. Use those points to buy new weapons from him, or to turn ID guns into non-ID guns. I've added a Drebin shop option to the Mark II menu. Check it out.
Business is business. You know, I should wear my suit for that scene with Drebin. That would be suitable as we are negotiating. I love the suit. This is what you get instead of the tuxedo in MGS4, by the way. You know, this is what you get after you complete the game. It's in place of the tuxedo unlock. So in the previous games, that's your reward. You get to become suave 007 Solid Snake, young Solid Snake. In this game, it's fucking business. Another day at the office. Or maybe, more accurately, a hired hit. A hitman. With the gloves and everything. That is how they describe it at the start of the game. It's, you know, an obligation. A hired hit. The salary man going to work on the battlefield.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
I love how the dirt looks on the camera here. It looks very real.
Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently. Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side. Snake.
Yeah. This guy up here, he's still alive, I think. I think he even has a ration if we shoot him down. Thanks, man. I didn't even need the ration. He really doesn't look alive anymore, even though I shot him with the trank. Did the fall kill him? Pretty sure he was alive, though. Like, if I shot him with the pistol, I'm pretty sure that would show up as a kill. Although he wasn't being highlighted on the Solid Eye either. Maybe he wasn't alive. I always thought he was, though.
I can see him! We've been spotted! Return fire!
Guess I'll take them out here. Usually I'll leave them here. Come on, drop. Oh! Right as he was passing out. Remember if this guy has anything. Can I pick him up? No.
I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you, including sense you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy.
I think that's an interesting call, talking about Snake's senses and then more than describing feels. I think it relates to the core theme of the game. Remember Kojima said the theme of MGS4 was sense, which I think more accurately translates to something like will in Japanese. A person's will. And what this was supposed to mean was like the things within a person that cannot be passed on. You know, like the previous games, they're all about what you pass on to the next generation. In MGS1, your genes. In MGS2, your memes, your ideas. The genetics that get passed on to the next generation, the ideas, the skills, the experience, the knowledge that gets passed on. But with the MGS4, Kojima started to wonder about the things that cannot be passed on, and like and I think that's why they talk about why they describe it in that call as the enemy's feels, their senses, their feels. It makes it feel like more abstract, you know, like something kind of undefinable, a person's will, their being, the things within someone that you can't really define. With MGS4, Kojima started to wonder, you know, can I really pass this series down? And he started to think, maybe there are some things you just can't pass on. A person's will, a person's feel.
seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie. So they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
Well, that's a reality. Another thing that comes up a few times in MGS4 as well, the idea of MGS4 as reality, as opposed to the previous game's fantasy. Like later on, they'll be talking about MGS3 and Big Boss's exploits and how, since all of that came out about, you know, in the world, we'll talk about that when we get there. Actually, there's no need to go over that now. But yeah, this whole idea of MGS4 being a cold reality comes up again and again. You know, there's that very explicit scene later with Naomi where they're literally scrolling through the PS3 menu when she's talking about the PMC soldiers and their emotions and the SOP system and how it controls them. She says something like, until this point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly reality came crashing down. And when she's saying it was like a game to them, it's scrolling through all the previous MGS games. And then when she reaches her final line and says, and suddenly reality came crashing down, it lands on MGS4. MGS4 being the reality. It's kind of interesting. It comes up a few times. Noodles. Anything else, Otacon?
The militia fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know?
Hey, how's it going, Apache? Good to see you, man. Boy Gaming with the 12 months as well, the big year. Thank you. We are a year into it. Thank you, thank you and DRK for the streams. Hey, my pleasure, man.
Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side.
I'm spitting no facts, Apache. Only interpretations. Never take my word as the gospel, please. I'm just an old fool. Hired to do some wet work.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Shoot him, please. Please, God, why don't you shoot him? So, this scene is pretty accurate, the way he looks at this busted up cardboard box next to the drum. Because the drum is so much better than the cardboard box in this game. The cardboard box is basically useless. But the drum is absolutely amazing, particularly against the frogs. If you play MGO, you can get some use out of the box, but in the story of this game, it really is just a battered up, old, useless box. Let's equip it. What does it say about it, actually? I forget what the description is. A standard issue oil drum. This one looks pretty beat up, as if it's been subjected to the elements for too long. With plenty of room for the average adult to hide inside, it can be used as a disguise to fool enemies. That's kind of a funny thing to consider as well, actually. You know, it's a battered up cardboard box, but it's not like we're getting a shiny drum can in place of a battered up old box. The drum can is also completely fucked up. But it still is new. It's new and old at the same time. Maybe this represents MGS4 when it first came out. Let's see. What's the description on the Pentasmin? Yeah. Lots of words. Some snipers use it to prevent... Yeah. Temporarily prevents hands from trembling. Oh yeah, I really like the solidite if you turn it around. Look at that. Look at the three little squares for the three different functions. The binoculars, the night vision, the normal mode. Pretty sick. Multi-purpose goggle created by Otacon especially for this mission. The solidite combines the functions of a high-power monocular, light amplifier, and infrared device into one package. Also provides Snake with tactical data. Yeah. How we doing, boys? Are you guys friendly? No, you're not at all. I need to win back their trust.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Help me out, okay?
Oh, I didn't think you were a PMC. I was looking at him. I was like, are you a militia or are you PMC? We've encountered a new enemy. Okay, let's do that
What
again.
happened? Snake? Snake!
It's weird because usually I run straight up to that area where the PMC was. Was it because I was just fucking around here for too long? Confused me. Ah, yeah, I must have just been moving around for too long. You can get right up here before those PMCs spawn. Wait, no. Oh, my muscle memory is betraying me. What do I usually do here? I'm just thinking of my fast big boss run. Don't I usually just run straight up here? Oh, I think I remember. Hey, they're neutral now at least.
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker is shooting at you too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Pop. Nice. Is that it? We did it! We did it?
So that's where you
Oh, it's you again. What's going on? Oh, it was you.
Maybe we don't get a celebration here. They're not blue. Oh, let's stop and have a Playboy. See if we can get this stress sorted out. I think we get 1 bar of psych per page. You can min-max the Playboy here. See, now it's not filling up anymore, the psych. The stress is going down, but the psych is fixed. But now when I turn the page... Yeah, look. And I think if you turn the pages too quickly, you can actually stop yourself from getting the most psych out of the Playboy. At least I think. Go. This is the last page, I think. So let's see, when I go back to the first page after this, will it give me any more psych? No. See? This means nothing to me now. This is truly an overstimulated society. Corrupted world. Can just chill as well, let it fill up. Certain iPod tracks as well will also fill up your gauge faster. The shade as well is good, just generally speaking. Particularly in Act 2, which is very warm. The weather is quite warm in Act 2, so going into the shade is useful. Even here, look, see, when I step out of the shade, my stress starts to build up ever so slightly. Then when I go into the shade, it decreases. But yeah, it matters much more in Act 2. Act 2, it's very easy to lose your sight, your stress. Yeah, it's a nice detail. I like how MGS4 plays around with the shadows.
What are you doing here?
How's it going, boys?
Help me out, okay?
Hey,
Snake,
the
watch
rendezvous
out.
point is just up
That
ahead.
area is covered by PMC
Back me up.
snipers.
Roger
Boy,
that.
this is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them altogether.
Few different paths we can take here.
Strike him!
95% camo and battlefield camo, so these guys are completely oblivious. They're occupied.
How many are there?
Suppressing fire!
Be careful, wait for them to pass through. I really like taking this path. And here, it is just a never-ending stalemate. There is no way to win the war here. You can help the militia as much as you want, it will never end. But that also means we can just kill people endlessly here. And if you do that, you can get something special to trigger. Let's find an M82. And we'll just go ham here.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Ah! Ooh, that stress. Takes a long time to blow up this guy. Boom! Let's stand here in the shade.
Damn it! Return fire!
Kneel down to steady the aim a bit. Ooh, you better stay out of my way, militiaman. Fuck it.
Damn it! Return fire!
Fuck. Really?
Take him out!
Remember last time I was able to line them up easily. Just getting headshot after headshot. Here we go. Yeah, right here. Ooh, militiaman, you lucky boy.
Damn it! Return fire!
Oh! Okay, nobody saw that. We're good. They still love me. This really isn't the best place to stand, but I like being in the shade. I don't want to get stressed. Whoa! We must be getting close now. Remember last time I got it really early? I was kind of surprised. And that's what happens. Snake gets sick. As memories of Liquid come back to haunt him. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. A near mythical flintlock gun, the masterwork of a Japanese gunsmith. It is said that when fired in a certain place, there is a chance that a divine wind will blow. Let's see. Takes forever to reload this thing. There we go. Whoa! Oh shit! I'll take all this. Oh, fuck off. All I did was send your friends up into a tornado. I'm sure they're fine. I kill 1 million PMCs for them, but one tornado then and they lose their minds. Serenade as well. Thank you very much for the raid. Okay. We've reached the Advent Palace.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution. During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, let's investigate this place. As we make our way through here, we can find lots of traps laid out by Johnny. This one is actually kind of well placed, you know, with the shadows. Maybe it would, maybe you won't see it. It almost fucking killed me. I underestimated the range. We got sleep gas mines here. Another claymore up ahead. Actually, another fairly well-placed one. From a certain angle, it looks like it blends in with the background there. Another one here. And here we have the bathrooms. With instructions on how to use the toilet. Do not stand on the toilet. That is not how you do it. If you look as well, the guy in the picture, I think, is wearing a bandana. Kind of hard to make out fully, but I think he's supposed to be wearing a bandana. That's what that little line is coming up at the back. Those signs are commonplace in Japan? Really? Oh, this has a basis in reality. They have signs telling you not to stand on the fucking toilet? Who stands on who stands on the toilet? Is that a thing that people do? Me? I have to establish dominance? Right, people who are used to shitting in holes in the ground. Right, now it makes more sense. Right. If you're, because you've become so conditioned with that other means of shitting. That even with this, even with a normal toilet. That's weird. But yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. No, that's interesting. Ooh, we're good. Remember in the Integral podcast, they talk about this room, they talk about these windows, and there was like something challenging about these windows when they were developing the game. Forget exactly what he says. He just insists that you stop and appreciate these windows because they were a pain in the ass to implement. Something like that. Something that you might not think. You can see some stuff in the oven as well here. Sure it wasn't the developers were challenged? That's what isn't that basically what I said? That there was something challenging about implementing those windows into the game? Pop. Calling the developers idiots? Oh yeah. The Kojima Productions devs, they just had no idea what they were doing. Complete novices. Ah, you little shit. Get him! Wow. I can't remember the last time he escaped from me. I usually get him with my first shot. How did he do it? Oh yes, there's some other detail they talk about with regards to the rooftop here. Something to do when you look up from underneath. Maybe they just point out the shadows or something. I don't know. Here's Kuja from Final Fantasy IX. Trance Kuja in his final form. Bit of a random reference, but that's what it is. That's not what it is. I'm just fucking around. It just looks like him.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee?
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look, what?
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Here we go. First thing, let's equip this drum can. And get some sleep gas satchels. Oh, wow. Yeah. Now wait for another couple to drop. Whoa, they spawned in a weird pattern this time. Nice. There we go.
Akiba!
Let's put a satchel on the door here for later. Now, when I hear them drop upstairs, I'm going to set off that satchel. There we go. I think I'm just going to leave that guy there. Next, we'll plant one in here. Huh! Now another one here. When Meryl gives the next command, that's when we trigger the next satchel. Like so. Oh, I fucked it up somewhere. But that was still pretty clean. Oh, yeah. Woo! Oh my god. Look at the flies. He sounds pretty happy now. Now we can just wait. We don't need to help them there at all. We can just watch Johnny take his shit. And chill out. Coming through!
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Anyone else? Oh shit, yeah, I knocked out Meryl as well. Sorry, Meryl.
What was that for?
Jesus Christ. Is there still someone alive? Oh, you bitch. Yeah, the barrel is amazing. One-shot KO when you knock them over.
Seriously, Akiba, what the hell?
For a back's turn to avoid the stuns here. Ah. Fuck. Gonna take a ration here. Bit sloppy.
What?
Hey.
You should have farted when he kicked him there.
Oh. Oh.
Jump already!
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
All right. That does come up at the end of the game, Yarrow. When Johnny is professing his love to Meryl after the Screaming Mantis fight in Act 5, he says, you know, I've loved you ever since I first laid eyes on you, and it flashes back to Shadow Moses. But I think that's the only time they ever reference him in the previous games. They don't ever talk about him at Shadow Moses or anything like that. But yeah, I think he might say Shadow Moses as well. Like ever since I first laid eyes on you at Shadow Moses. Does he mention that it was Shadow Moses? Either way, they flash back to Shadow Moses during that scene.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Yeah, how did Johnny get involved with the Shadow Moses incident? Was he the only guy there that wasn't a genome soldier? What's funny is, though, he does kind of look a little bit like Snake, I think, in this. When he takes his mask off, he has the mullet and kind of looks like he shares some features with Snake. So maybe he has a few of those big boss genes in there somehow.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past.
Aww.
I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Kind of a cute moment from Snake there.
Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Hey, Dave. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. How's it going? Yeah, this is an interesting call. The Snake shitting all over Big Boss and everything he did in MGS3. Just shitting all over it. Complete fantasy. Anyone who buys into this fantasy of Big Boss, what are they doing? This isn't who this guy really was. It's interesting, you know, in the world of MGS4, decades after the events of MGS3, now people have... It's like MGS3 released in the world of MGS4 just recently. It's kind of cool how they do that, you know? But in the form of magazines and other entertainment, people have now been suddenly exposed to Big Boss's exploits in the 1960s. They've been reading all about it, and now he's being reframed as a hero. Snake is not too happy about that. But yeah, interesting, kind of describing MGS3 in a story as a falsehood, as a fantasy, not the truth, according to Snake. Almost makes it sound like it didn't even happen. Like, it almost sounds like Snake is, you know, referring to it as propaganda. Like, did this even, you know, is this just false information that's being disseminated by someone? Did MGS3 even really happen? But of course, it's also another way that they use this call to explain why Snake is using CQC in MGS4. It almost makes it seem like, you know, when Otacon asks him about it, hey, you never told me about CQC, and Snake replies, you know, it's just when someone comes at me with that cookie-cutter version of it, my body reacts naturally. That's all. So it kind of makes it seem like this was the first time he's used it in the game, when he went up against Johnny. You know, when he saw Johnny come at him, that's when he used it. But of course, you can use CQC long before you meet Johnny, so it doesn't really serve as an explanation for how he, you know, for him now just using it. It maybe would have been cool if you only had like regular, like if you could only do basic CQC up until that point in the game. That would have been a cool way to introduce CQC, or you know, it would have been a more yeah, I feel like that would have been a better way to introduce it, you know, where you go through the first areas of the game and all you have are punches and kicks, and then you get to Johnny and you unlock CQC. It would make more sense with that call anyway, because the call makes it seem like that's the first time he used it in like years. Not that that's, I really don't give that much of a shit, you know, that you can use CQC before that point, but yeah. Maybe that would have been a better way to do it. Hey, how's it going, Fatepi? Let's keep on moving, shall we? Hold on a second here. Are we on the same side? Are we friends? No, we're not, because I fucked them over again last time. God damn it, why do I keep fucking them over? Oh, Jesus. Hey, man, you okay? Take it slow. Let's switch back to Octo Camo.
looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup. A BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs. Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp. Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage, and proceed with caution.
Yeah, I know the drill. You alright?
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Sorry, I'm going a little bit crazy. There we go. Okay, you fucking assholes better be friendly with me now. Right, let me take out one more. Okay, perfect position for you. Advance! Are you... Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're still not my friends. What? I bet when I shot the fucking tank, I killed, I bet the blast killed a couple of their friends. Unbelievable. Hold on.
Back me up.
Slow here. There we go.
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal.
That might be it.
It's got a lot of other functions as well. Try taking it for a spin.
Oh, they were still red. No! No, I'm your friend!
We did it!
Nice! Now they just realized, oh wait, you helped us win the war. We can be friends. Fucking assholes. All I do is help you.
Oh, it's you again.
What's up with you?
Making sure he's reloaded. What the hell are you doing, man? Are you not going to shoot him? Damn, okay. It seems like the emotions can be pretty wonky. I've no cry.
Damn it.
We cool? Yeah?
Hey! Huh? What?
I think you can just keep grabbing them. I don't think that'll ever I don't think that'll ever alert them.
Hey! Where's the enemy?
Oh! What the hell are you doing, man? Oh yeah, he has no weapon. Now he's crying, what the fuck? That's his emotion. They all have an innate emotion. That's what the square means next to their name. If they have a blue square, that means they're a crier. If they have a yellow square, that means they're a laugher. The more you irritate them or interact with them, the more you highlight that emotion. So if you punch him enough times or grab him enough times, eventually the bar will completely fill up and he'll express the emotion. So I filled up his gauge completely and now he's crying. I took this guy's gun from him, so he has nothing to do. He will still try and retreat, though. Oh, look at this guy! Are they gonna shoot me from there? Oh no, we're good, we're good. I think maybe they were, but I got on the ground and reduced my alert meter. He passed out as well.
We're under attack!
Now he's foaming at the mouth.
Where's the enemy?
Get up.
Damn it.
Oh no! You, get back here! All right, let's move on. We're completely fucked on stress now. Will the Playboy still work like this? I think if you get so fucked up, the Playboy won't even work. Yeah. Not even Playboy can fix me now.
Damn it.
Although now it probably will. Maybe. No. Is the shade actually doing more for me? Yeah, the shade will... The shade will fix me now, the Playboy won't. Oh, you can get up here too, right? I'm not sure what the deal is with this, actually. If it goes to... Maybe if it goes above 50, the Playboy won't help you? Yeah, now we're good. Now it'll fill up the site. One page per bar. Now we turn the page and we can get another bar. Wait for that to fill up. Turn the page again. Too stressed for self-love. Well, that just happened. The ice cream man is here again with more weapons. Let's pick up the scraps, shall we?
Northwest.
Loot these corpses. Step right up. Get your free AKs. One free AK with an ice cream sundae. Buy 2 ice cream sundaes, get 3 AKs. Let's check in with Otacon.
Those things just wiped the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that.
Hey, how's it going, Sasso? How's it going, Majin Fox? Yeah, so all the BMBs, they're composed of elements from the bosses of the previous games. Laughing, like all the emotions referring to MGS 3, the Cobra unit, the specific emotions they carried into battle. Laughing, the joy, rage, the fury, crying, the sorrow. Mantis with the tentacles, which are kind of reminiscent of Solidus, the P90s. Raven, who uses the rail gun, alluding back to Fortune or Rex. Even the weapons and stuff that they use, I feel like, call back to the other enemies, the other bosses. I didn't mean to shoot you with one of those. Come on, drop. Finish Lake, hello.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Oh no.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
No.
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
No.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural power.
No, he did.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Suck my fucking dick, Otacon. How about that? How about you just suck my balls instead of talking all that garbage? He's wearing normal fucking boots in MGS2. The frogs they look like they're wearing this super futuristic looking shit. Right? Really fancy, advanced stuff. Vamp is wearing normal boots. Look at what he's wearing in MGS2. They're just a regular pair of boots. At least have him be, you know, maybe if he was wearing something that looked remotely fancy. He's wearing a normal pair of boots. The most normal pair of boots that you've ever seen. Ah, I didn't mean to drop down there, but whatever. But yeah, that's what MGS4 does. It explains all the stuff that was supposed to be left open, left mysterious, things that were supposed to be unexplainable. Pop. Let me go back in here. Let's pop this guy as well if we can. Nice. If you see the exclamation mark, that means it landed. There we go. Doesn't take long for them to drop in MGS4, even on this difficulty. Tranks are pretty damn buff. I'm gonna risk something here. I'm probably gonna fuck up though. Whoa! Just do it.
What? What was that sound? What?
Nice. The drum can is too good.
Are those gecko on that truck? I always pictured gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
Oh, wait, so... I definitely do, Otacon. If I stay... Can you stay in the drum forever as long as you take little breaks? If you roll in the drum for too long, Snake will get sick. He'll vomit. But now I'm just wondering if... Alright, now what if we stop? Yeah, man, as long as you stop every few seconds, you can stay in the drum forever. We need to do a drum playthrough. Full drum playthrough. I'm coming for you! Huh? Ah! Full drum playthrough, no alerts. Come up with godlike strats for drumming through every level. know, I'm not even sure what you can get away with regards to the drum. Like, if this guy sees me here, what will happen? We're cool. It's like a cardboard box. Ha! Woo!
It's the enemy!
Okay, let's continue. I guess I could... Damn it!
This is HQ.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Yeah, Otacon was commenting on the gecko in the back of the truck here. You can see their little heads poking out, their little noses. Their cute little cow noses.
Just a little farther to Liquid's camp. Merrill has given us his position. Check your radar to see which way to go. Just a little farther to Liquid's camp.
Oh! What a finish to that area. Okay.
Hey, you! Get over here!
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here. Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
All right, man. There we go. Act 1. Only one recovery item used. Oh, yeah, during the frogs. 39 kills. How many kills do you have to do to get the liquid flashback? I thought it was like 100 before, but no, it must just be like 30 kills? Or something like that. Load of alerts.
One, one, two, three, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144.
Hold on. Before we let this play, I didn't realize Bad Humans uncovered some new information about the mooing sounds from the gecko. I was talking about it earlier and giving my interpretation on it. But it looks like here we have a quote. I'm assuming this is Kojima. I'll just read this out. This time the world will be set on a battlefield. It's not just one and not just battlefields. It will evolve according to situations. It's still a stealth game. You'll get a tense feeling or atmosphere combined with the situation. Also, even though it's in the battlefield, we'll try to make it so you'll have a psychological advantage because the troops won't be AI troops. They'll be acting and reacting like human beings. If you do something in a psychological way, we'll try to make the game give you an advantage. There are some hints in the trailer. In the trailer, there is a new Metal Gear. When this comes closer, it makes the noise of a cicada. To most Japanese, this sound makes you think about your childhood days. It takes you back to those times because you were going outside into nature and getting the cicadas. And the actual sound of it walking is a horse clopping. Right, and that cry is a sound of a cow. So combined, these three aspects, the sound of the cicada, the horse, and the cow, this makes the person who hears the sound a little bit peaceful because it makes you go back to your childhood memories. You're supposed to feel tense in a battlefield, but when you hear this, the cicada and the horse and the cow, that really cuts the tense feeling. And when that happens, that Metal Gear attacks you. It's nasty, and it's a psychological plot that's in this Metal Gear. Okay, right, interesting. Yeah, I guess I mainly just thought about the cow aspect being like the defining aspect of it. But yeah, taking all of the sounds together. That's kind of paints a grim picture that you know, all these sounds associated with nice, pleasant memories, childhood memories, horses clopping and cows, kind of more innocent creatures. Generally not animals that you would associate with much violence. And yeah, their footsteps really do sound like they're the clopping of a horse. And you do get those cicada sounds. I guess you just don't really hear the cicada sounds much when you're in gameplay, do you? Do you ever hear the cicada sounds in gameplay? It seems like the other Wayback Machine link didn't link to anything. But yeah, that's interesting. Hold on, let me see if there's anything else on this thread. He talks about the no place to hide tagline as well from the trailer. The theme, no place to hide's answer was actually the battlefield. Because in the past, we've set scenes in Alaska, New York. In Metal Gear Solid 3, it was a jungle, it was nature. When creating Metal Gear Solid games, the scene decides most of Metal Gear, actually. When we said no place to hide, the battlefield is not one place. It's not one area or one building. The situation is always changing. How you evolve always changes. So that's the answer. That's no place to hide. It's not a matter of you can physically hide like you have been doing in the past series on the battlefield. Of course you can hide in a shelter or behind tanks. What we want to express with no place to hide is that you hide according to the situation. If country A is winning, then maybe you can wear their uniform. Then you will be able to hide amongst them. If the situation for country A becomes worse and country B is winning, you might want to change to the uniform of country B. The whole environment and situation evolves, and that's why you have to adapt to the changes in order to hide. Right, yeah, and in the end, we got like I was saying before, I was talking about some of these interviews with Kojima. In the end, we don't get such an expansive version of this idea. You know, originally you were going to have multiple sides on the battlefield, possibly at the same time, 3 or 4, and you could choose which one to go against. But in the end, you can really just side with the militia, and that's about it. But it's cool just to see some of the original ideas, original concepts, where all the stuff came from in the early stages of development. Talking about the death threats again in this thread. Similar to Hayao Miyazaki, it's a difficult question. For Metal Gear Solid 3, I started doing the story, design, the plot, the gameplay systems. With finishing with Metal Gear Solid, I thought I would leave Metal Gear Solid 4 for the staff, who did 1, 2, and 3 together, and I would become the producer so I could create time for other games and just manage or produce the title, and not to do direction like I did for the past series. For Metal Gear Solid 4, I thought of just working on the story, the world, or maybe the plot, and leaving other things to the younger staff. Back in March, during the European tour, I announced that I would not be working as intensively on Metal Gear Solid 4. I wasn't trying to say I was just going to be a producer, just looking after money like other producers sometimes do. I was going to look to the content like a movie producer. But ever since I announced that, there was a lot of misunderstanding, and I got a lot of mail. I got many calls and fan letters saying that they will kill me if I don't do Metal Gear. And of course, the staff heard about this and got very nervous. We talk today as if it was a joke, but at the time it was not a joke at all. It was serious. And the staff came to me and said, Mr. Kojima, you have to direct this just like you've always been doing. So I decided to do Metal Gear Solid 4. And since I'm doing Metal Gear Solid 4, I really had to sit down and do it. Meaning that the original plan for other games that I had will be pushed a little bit off into the future. Metal Gear Solid itself is a game that is created only for the users and no one else. Although I have another role of running the company and producing titles and corporate things, I still think that I will not create Metal Gear Solid if the users don't want that. That's why I decided to come back and direct and do all the things I said I would do for MGS4. The funny thing is that Japanese users sometimes say that I shouldn't come back and do Metal Gear Solid, as opposed to European gamers who threaten me. Oh shit, okay, so the European gamers are getting some stick as well. It's not just the US gamers, alright. I swear I wasn't threatening Kojima back in the day. That wasn't me. I wasn't involved in all this. I'm just looking at some of these other quotes. All right. I think we can continue. Okay. Do you think Dog was involved? No, I definitely wasn't involved. I didn't really even use the internet back then. I mean, I did, but like, I didn't know what was going on. MGS2 released months later in Europe. And I still didn't know about Raiden. Crazy. That would never happen today. Imagine that. That whole twist out there in the open. Released in other countries months prior, and you can still play the game and not get spoiled. Yeah, like it. How many months later did it release in Europe, MGS2, compared to the US? It was at least like 2 or 3 months later. So if I was on the internet looking stuff up related to MGS2 at that time, I would have found out about it, but no, still played it unspoiled. Even though the US had it in their hands for months.
233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, not for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you
was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation. A nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Subathon radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Subathon radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Subathon radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Cloud, yeah, the old man, Cloud.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right, let's do it. Huh? Tremulous Puma, if that's how I pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the 5-pack. Much appreciated, keeping the timer going. Dog Doc with the 1,000 bits as well. Thank you. Earlier, You're a Fool with the 103 months. FF7 Regacted with the 7. Cheers, everyone. Thank you. So here we see Vamp for the first time. We get another scene introducing Laughing Octopus. Earlier we got the introduction to all of the B&Bs at once. But now we're highlighting Octopus, who will be our first boss coming up in this next act. It's interesting what they do at the end with her, like, posing as Snake, putting on the mask, trying to trick them. Like she's brainwashing them into thinking that Snake is the bastard who killed their comrades. But and you might think that, like, will this change how the militia behaves in this act? But no, it doesn't really. Like, they will be aggressive at first. They'll be hostile. But as long as you take out a few PMCs, the same thing will happen. You can get on their good side just as easily by taking out like 3 PMCs. So yeah, it's kind of a weird little thing in that scene.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
I was just thinking there as well, Vamp's theme kind of reminded me a bit of Fortune's theme from MGS2, the melody. I'm not sure if it is that similar, but it just made me think of it there. Never really thought of that before.
Go get the weapons.
But it might not be similar, I don't know. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave you there. We're just gonna sprint through here this time. We'll, they'll be able to press forward up here regardless, so.
What? Who's there?
Oh my god. We'll help them out more significantly up ahead when we get to the main part of the battlefield.
Something there?
Oh my god.
Hey, anybody there?
I'm being very bad with my aim. If they see me now, they'll still be hostile. I haven't taken out enough of them. Oh my god, no.
Split up!
Are you serious?
You've been hit!
Wow, they came all the way over to me. I didn't think they would. You fucking bitches. That's okay, I'll still be able to get on their good side. I'm having a really bad time with the militia today, it seems.
Suppressing fire!
That better have landed, man. I don't think it did.
Company.
Well, we got company. There we go.
Need backup! Cover! Fire!
Got him.
Cover!
We've got him as well. Okay, now... Are we good? Are we friends?
We've got company!
No! You asshole! I guess because I tranked his buddies, I have to trank even more now.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Yeah, of course, we're on NG+, so I already have the outfit.
You're still a long way from Naomi's research lab. Snake, the guerrillas you liberated are probably well-versed in local geography. Following in their footsteps might be the fastest way to get you where you need to go. Something to consider, anyway. Snake, you know the men and women in the rebel army were once regular soldiers in the National Army. When the current regime seized power, they were either stripped of their ranks or left of their own accord. At any rate, the vast majority were in the army when the old regime implemented the SOP system.
Hold on. You're saying they've got nanomachines in their bodies?
Exactly. But when the regime changed, the system expunged their IDs. That's why they can't use ID guns and fight with naked guns instead. On the other hand, it also means the government can't control the rebels' actions through the system. Or you can look at it another way. If you get a weapon from the rebels, there's no need to involve Drebin. You can use it as is.
Nice. I'll have to remember that.
Hojo on the beach, yeah. In his scientist outfit.
The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus. Arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Why did Snake even take offense to that? I don't think he was stepping out of line there.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psych is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Yeah, S3 plan. I used to work with the guy, you know, like the events of MGS2, that was just like another day, another Wednesday. And, yeah, there's nothing unusual about the Big Shell incident. But yeah, of course, it's interesting that he says he's from Foxhound, when it was Snake who pointed out in MGS2 that Foxhound disbanded. Obviously, Raiden was never a part of the real Foxhound. It's really interesting here with Rose. Like, it's kind of like they're trying to play. It's like they really want you to... They're playing up to the fans' hatred of Rose. Probably the last character you were expecting to see as a support team member for Snake in this. Like, Rose is now supporting old Snake? What? She left Raiden and now she's in a relationship with this old man. With Roy Campbell. Raiden, you know, suffering all of, you know, going through all that stuff in MGS2 with the Colonel. It's like they're, you know, they're kind of toying with you here, playing with you. And then, of course, in the end, you find out that it was just a setup, you know, that they weren't... that the Colonel really isn't in a relationship with Rose here. We find out later. Is this MGS4? This is MGS4, yes. Ooh, actually, let me get back inside that outfit. Because I'm still fucked here.
What happened?
How's it going, boys? Ooh, I might get caught here. Let's switch into Octo Camo here.
Hey.
Nobody. Nobody.
We got company.
We got company.
Need backup.
Hands up.
Huh. We got company. Whoa. Whoa. We've got company.
Correct. Give me those anesthetic rounds.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this... Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
What do all those symbols mean again on Raiden's codec screen? The one on the far right at the bottom looks like the Tokugawa family crest. And then the other ones kind of look like, they kind of look similar, but like edited versions of the same crest. I think I remember Bad Humans talking about it a while back, but I forget. You notice there that Raiden has the 141.80 frequency too. That was Snake's frequency in MGS2. So it's almost like we're getting a role reversal now. Generally, the codec frequency that's given to mentor characters across the series as well. Master Miller, Snake, the boss in MGS3. And in Act 2 here, Raiden also has that frequency. And later on, in the second half of Act 2, he really does kind of serve as a mentor to Snake. Because remember, he teaches you how to track Naomi's trail, tracking her footprints, all that stuff.
It's the enemy!
Oh yeah, oh, for fuck's sake, you fucking assholes. All I want to do is help. All I've ever wanted to do is help. You know what? Kill me, because then we can do one of the Rose calls.
The rendezvous point is right by.
Come on.
Snake, you can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
MGS4 is the one time the person with the frequency doesn't double cross. Yeah, usually that that character also is a double crosser in some sense, hiding their true identity. I guess you could say they create a mystery, kind of, out of his identity here. I mean, it's pretty obvious it's Raiden. Let's call Rose now. They should talk about Snake's death.
Rose, got a sec?
Well, this is a surprise. What's the occasion?
I've been having these dreams where I get shot and die. I'm sneaking around and suddenly someone shoots me from behind. Or I'm in a gun battle and I get shot through the heart.
You've faced being shot at countless times before, haven't you?
So?
In psychology, dreams are interpreted as messages from your subconscious. They may be trying to tell you that if you keep this up, you'll die like you do in your dreams.
So, it's telling me not to repeat the mistakes I've made in my dreams. Okay. I'll have to be more careful when I see enemies with guns. Maybe spend more time sneaking around their backs, especially when there's shooting going on.
That sounds like a good plan. Be careful, Snake.
Okay, try my best.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right, all right.
So yeah, you might have noticed Rose's boobs jiggling around there. That was me, in case you didn't know. I can control Rose's boobs during codec calls. You do it by just shaking the 6-axis. By moving the controller around, you can control them. I wish there was a call about it, you know, where Otacon told you how to do it. That would have been good. Before I forget, let me switch back into this camo. Did I thank for the... Anonymous, did I thank you for those 5 gifted subs earlier? Thank you.
Oh, it was you. What happened?
Who?
Oh, you again. Careful.
Over there!
Okay.
Let's go back. Oof. Just as he crouched. Hey, bad humans, are you in the chat? Did you sort out your ant problem? I want an update on the ant problem. I think he was talking about it earlier. I think there was even a poll. Did he get rid of the ants?
Hey.
Oh. Three PMCs. We should get a 4th over here. Let's see how friendly they are after we take out this guy. The militia. Please do not summon me again. You love being summoned. Stop being dramatic. And answer the question. Did you sort out your ant problem? I'm not making fun of bad humans. I really want to know about the ants. But I mean, it's the ant thing is funny, just naturally. So I'm not making fun of bad humans. That's just... I'm just enjoying the whole meme with the ants. And I want an update. He said, I'm currently taking a break from ant killing to play a little MGS2 on PS2. Okay, okay. Bad humans, if you genuinely don't want to be summoned, I won't summon you. But I think you're okay with being summoned. Right, where are we going? Oh, are the tides turning on the poll here? Yesterday, nobody thought I was interested in the ants, and now... Oh my god. I've changed the minds of chat. 48 people say yes, 34 people say no. Wow, I wonder what changed. I think maybe it's because now chat is more interested in the ant problem, and they think if they think this will be a way that they learn, you know, this is how we'll get the information out of bad humans. They're using me as a proxy. Oh my god. I'm gonna try and use a Mark II here again. I remember doing it last time and it didn't work so well. I don't think so. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Fire!
Sneak in from behind.
We are company!
Yeah! Nice! What the hell is this guy doing?
We've got company! Fire!
Whoa! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II.
Ah! Is there any other way I can get inside here? This fucking guy. Yeah. What's a robot doing here? Go! 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 Ah!
Hey! Hey! You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that. Whoa! Snake, what are you trying to do to the Mark II? Snake.
Oh! I didn't know you could do this! I just went up, just thinking, huh, I wonder can you turn this off with the Mark II? You can! Oh, shit! I wonder, does DRK know about this one? I don't think I ever tried to do this before. I'm pretty sure this is new to me. Oh, it's just to knock on it. No, it's just to knock. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that you could even knock with this fucking thing. Yeah, it's just the knocking animation. Oh, I got so excited there.
Hey! Hey!
Oh my god, leave me alone! Oh my god, I can't...
I'm taking control of the Mark II for now, Snake.
We've got company!
They destroyed it.
We got him!
We did it!
Get me out here! Suppressing fire! Back me up!
I bet there's a couple of them still alive. Well, I wish that was something new. It wasn't. I just forgot about the knocking feature the Mark II has. I don't use the Mark II enough.
After him!
Where? There's one PMC guy here somewhere, still alive. Oh, there he is.
We have company! Charge! Move! We've got him! We got him! Who's that? After him! Hey, hold up.
Seems like there's still another one too.
Hey!
Hey!
It's you.
Hey, man. Good fighting. You want a ration?
Here.
Hey,
Just kidding. He took it! Two out of 3. That is bullshit, man. I unequipped it before he grabbed it.
Here.
Hey.
What? What the?
Over here, we can find another Playboy in a very conspicuous location off down here in the corner. Why is it over here, I wonder? Let's just take it easy in the shade for a bit, shall we? Oh no, now it's going up. Maybe if you're in an active battlefield zone, that also affects it. Just thinking back earlier, remember when it wouldn't bring up my psych at all? Can bad humans see this pole?
Someone there. Stay on your toes. What? So that's where you were. Oh, it's you.
It's you.
Looks like the rebels succeeded in shutting down the power station. Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through. The battle at the power station seems to have died down a little, but the situation hasn't changed. Whoever wins has got the area in lockdown, so Snake, proceed with caution, and don't let anybody see you.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
All right, we're back. We're back. Hold on 1 second. 1 second here. Yeah, now that we've helped the resistance here, we're in better shape. If you don't help out the resistance, right after that scene, you'll see more PMCs approaching from up there. But you get rewarded for helping them here. Make the next area is not as bad if you've helped them out. The resistance! I don't think there's normally there would be a sniper up there as well. I don't think he's up there right now. Yeah, no, he isn't there either. The whole area is clear if you help them win the war here. Oh my god, Fairless Chicken with the fucking 10,000 bits. Thank you very much. A Falcon, thank you for the raid. Pew with the big 5-pack. Thank you, Pew. Good to see you, man. Dog Doc before that. I'm pretty sure I thanked you for your 1,000 earlier. Thank you. But, let's see. gonna climb up there. I don't think there's really any reason for us to climb up there, but we could.
What's going on?
Let's go, man. Forget what we even find up here.
What? Oh, it's you again.
What's up? No
What's up
item?
with you?
Ah, I thought there was at least something up here.
What? What happened?
Huh.
Damn it.
Foot reveal? Maybe when I do a subathon. Maybe that'll be one of my goals. First foot reveal. Oh yeah, of course, you can climb over here too. Yes, this is where we get the thing. Balls reveal. Oof. Anesthetic round. Oh yeah, you get the FIM launcher here as well. A pretty nice stash here actually, and noodles. Hey, what's up, based on air? Can I dive over here? Oh!
Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north, Snake. Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north.
What's my shoe size? 10? 10 and a half?
What's going on?
I'm not sure what the other size is.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer, but Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it, to move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
So there we go. That's what happened to Raiden. So much for that MGS2 ending, huh? It all seemed like roses and sunshine. A whole new life, a new beginning. They were going to go off together with and have their baby but no. Memories resurfaced from Liberia. He started going out, getting drunk, coming back. Bit of a nightmare scenario, it sounds like. He became unstable, but that's not the real reason. Living with you is the reason. And the real reason is that Kojima failed to pass down the series, and that's what Raiden represented. You know, Raiden was symbolic of Kojima's team in MGS2. And Snake was Kojima. And he was trying to pass the series down, but he failed. So everything Raiden learned became undone. Because he didn't really learn. And also the fans rejected him. And he also represented the fans too. He also symbolized the player.
Hey.
So everything Raiden was supposed to represent is now becoming undone.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
What?
How about we drown ourselves with all this depressing talk? Let's drown ourselves. Oh no! I'm not going to be able to drown myself if they shoot me.
Come in, Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
I did this for a reason, by the way, not just to be morbid. Because if you drown, you can get a call about it.
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
That'd be nice. Anyway,
Aww.
sorry to bother you.
Damn.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
Damn, Snake sounds sad there. That'd be nice. I think we can also get another death call for explosives, right? We got the gunshot one. We got the drowning one. I think there's also an explosive one. I could probably do this just by using an RPG, but...
Snake!
Whatever.
You can't die! No! Snake! Snake! Snake, you're now moving through a marsh. The swampy ground makes for poor footing, but all those tall rushes will help keep you hidden. Looks to have lots of other places you can hide, too.
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real, I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
Let's keep doing a few Rose calls here. We can get a couple of good ones.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
Your psych is looking good right now. Nothing to worry about so far as I can see.
Good.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice
Nice
cream
Big
factories
Boss impression.
capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about. Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help.
Speaking of food, Snake.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
Have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary. I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you...
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel? My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
My sympathies. Another playboy in the bushes. I love how you always find them in the bushes behind a tree or like tucked away somewhere away from the crowded areas. Alright. You know, I don't always do the low stress or, you know, like the low psych calls with Rose. Maybe I'll do some of those later too.
You okay?
You hit! Oh god, what's the poll now? Who cooks better, Rose or Sunny? Sunny, 71%. Sunny really works hard at it, you know, over the course of the game. And by the end of the game, she's cooking really good eggs. And, you know, and she's still just a kid, so she's probably, you know, give her a few years and she's probably going to be a great chef. You know, Rose is fully grown. Rose is a lost cause. Michi with the 6 months. Thank you. Take it easy. Ooh, I might get spotted here. I didn't even mean to stand up there, really. That stress is skyrocketing. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Oh, wow, next shot killed
Answer me, please! Snake!
Alright, let's do it again, cleanly. Ba 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 dum. Ba da ba bum.
We're under attack.
Oh.
Hey. This is HQ.
My aim today, Jesus.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that? We got company!
Some random stray bullet hit him there. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-boom. Oh, really? Fuck off. Unbelievable. If I crawled for another half a second, I would have been okay.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Ba-da-ba-bum. Weird that I'm still on 99 when they're not even coming for me. Make stress going through the roof. Jesus, look at that sight gate. Waiting for me here. Oh my god. Oh, the chopper is getting me from there. Wow. That's gonna drop. Did the timer reach 2 seconds twice? Wow. Hey Rose, give me a catch up on my psych, will you?
Snake, are you alright?
You tell me.
You should try and up your psych. And you're being pursued by the enemy. Not exactly the best conditions for recovering your psych. The sooner you can get to safety, the better. It's okay. I know you'll be fine. Don't give up. How are things going, Snake?
Dandy.
Let's see. Your psych is looking a bit low. And the enemy's after you too. It'll be difficult to recover your psych in this state. Get to safety as soon as you can. I know you can do it, Snake. Hang in there.
Okay, I can't remember the last time I heard all these calls.
Do you need something?
Up for a quick psychoanalysis.
Let's see. Your psych is looking a bit low. And the enemy's after you too. It'll be difficult to recover your psych in this state. Get to safety as soon as you can.
Right.
You're going to make it out of this. I know you will.
Fuck it, let's just sprint through to the next area. Oh, you get a completely clear alert here, huh? Now let's see how Rose reacts.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Your psych is getting dangerously low. You need to recover it.
I know.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Take a look at the Munya. A herb native to South America. The locals use its odor to relieve the symptoms of altitude sickness. Can also be brewed into a delicious tea. Slightly increases psych restoration speed while equipped. I never really used the Munya. It's not going to do much when my stress is through the roof.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
Snake, what makes you tense? Stressors, the factors that cause stress, can be divided into several types. They can be psychological, social, biological, chemical, or physical. In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment, biological and chemical weapons, and physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat. What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low.
I can't remember if she ever mentions the magazines. It's been a while since I've done these low stress or these high stress calls.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psyche is getting dangerously low. You need to recover it.
I know.
In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down. This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems.
Playboy?
In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psyche. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake.
Let's test out the cigarettes with 80% stress and a completely empty psych gauge. Will it reduce the stress? Yeah. The cigarette won't kill me though, right? It'll just bring me to 1 HP.
Fire!
Be hilarious if it killed him. Yeah, so what you can do is... Yeah, cigarettes are pretty buff actually, man. If you have time to chill, just chill in the shade with a cigarette. Let it build your stress gauge. Your psych gauge, rather. Let it bring down your stress, and then your psych gauge will naturally fill up when your stress is low.
Charge! Grenade! Fire! Go! Fire!
Right, we better be friends, man. We better be fucking... Okay, we're friends.
Cover! Charge! Help me out, okay?
I will in a minute. Just give me a sec.
Cover!
Just taking a smoke break.
Back me up! Go! Charge! Fire!
Yeah, so now we can just unequip.
Fire!
And then let the health recover.
Back me!
Who?
Charge! Help me out here! Back me up! Charge! Me up! Charge! Go! Fire!
But now our stress is building back up, so
Move! Fire!
we have to be careful.
Move! Back me up! Back me up! We've got company! Charge! We've got company!
Now we won't be able to get the rest of her calls
me
for low sight. Well, we can do it later.
Charge! Pressing fire! Go! Back me up! Need backup! Go!
You should comment on my low health, I wonder. Let me just check.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right then.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the
Yeah, no,
conditions
she only ever
you're
talks
in.
about the
Staying in
the
a place
psych and the
that's too
stress.
hot or too cold, or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods.
Suppress fire! Move! Go!
Hey, now we're in a nice bit of shade.
Go! Move! Cover!
I really like all the psych and stress stuff in this. The old man mechanics.
Go!
How it affects his back as well, you know, and he's completely fucked whenever you roll. He gets those back pains. Or there's a high chance he'll get the back pain when you roll if his psych is fucked.
We got company! Fire! Fire!
Or when his stress is fucked.
Pressing fire! Move! Fire! Cover! Back me up! Back me up! Move! Charge! Fire! We've got company! Charge!
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the
wow,
compound.
those stray shots are rough. Nasty.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansions.
Yeah, you can really fuck over the rebels there by
Infiltrate the place
holding
and
one in
find
front
out
of the
where she
gate.
is.
Oh god, I don't usually do it, but sometimes I show it. Get rid of that fire.
We've got company. Grenade! Suppressing fire! Fire! Back me up! Cover! Need backup! There's too many of them! Kill them all! Below! Let's go! Roger. Back me up!
These guys really dressed looking like the Blackwater PMC.
We got company!
All these paintings you see here were done by Ito, Masahiro Ito, Silent Hill art director.
Fire!
He worked on all these paintings.
We got company! Need backup!
Akina.
And here's Akina. If our stress was fucked, she would also help us with that. But she will fill up our life gauge as well, rather quickly.
Protect that man! Fire! Get in there! Pressing fire! Go, go, go! Back me up!
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it.
Now watch as Snake spends the next 20 minutes trying to light his cigarette. That's what this next scene is all about, by the way. It's all about Snake trying to smoke. It's a real journey.
Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Subathon radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them return to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells, not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox die in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox die only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the Fox die inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are Fox die in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of Fox die could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, Fox die has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Let's do it.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Okay. Two moms, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. First, we have to deal with these frogs. Let me equip some stun grenades. We're gonna spam some grenades over here, because that's where they're all chilling over there. I think I got them all with the first one. Oh no, I didn't. Now we're gonna prepare our drum can and sit right here. Nice, I got all of them. Okay. Strike. And strike. And strike. And that's how you deal with the frogs. Turkey. That's what 3 strikes in a row are called. The turkey. Can get all of these with a single stun grenade, but I always toss several of them. It usually takes me more than one. not sure what you're talking about, Legion. Just, there are loads of paintings all over this place.
Laugh with me!
Nope. Okay, what am I going to use against her? Let's go for the M60. Let's turn on the solid eye. That can help you significantly here. See? Her voice will pop up. You can kill the beast form lethally. That doesn't count as a kill. Yeah, you only have to trank the beauty form to get the no kill. But if you want the statue collectible, you have to trank the beast form as well. And if you collect all of the statues, you get the solar gun. Which is a reference to Boktai. But I guess it ties into the story of this game a bit as well. Sunny collects the statues. You can see them up in her room during the briefing section. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the oil that drops down. That's cool.
I'm over here.
Rose, you want to give me your expert psych analysis here?
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma.
Wow. Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure these paintings were also done by Ito. They look very similar, same kind of style. I think she's in the box here. Yeah. Were there two of these here before?
Just you try and find me.
You know, I can't remember the last time I went right up close to her. Will she attack me? Ooh. Yeah, now she becomes highlighted. Can't see the eye move or anything. I don't think the other one has those holsters. Oh shit! And those straps. Nope. Her most lethal attack, this one. I think it takes away an entire health bar on extreme. No. Hell, I don't remember being able to see the health bar before during this section.
Hey, over here!
You see it with the laughing icon as well. The yellow icon.
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
Hey.
Here, this way.
It says Mark II though, above the health bar, right?
This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
That was too close. I didn't think it was going to deal that much damage.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Here, this way.
Okay. Definitely something suspicious about all this.
This way, Snake. Not very smart, are we?
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
It sure is possible. Oh, we're gonna kill the frogs here. Unless we can...
This way, Snake.
We can crawl over them.
Not very smart, are we?
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by Octopus. Use your head, man.
And... Oh! Oh god, I can't remember the last time I saw this. Just a little... Usually I equip the Mark II here, because you can just equip your own Mark II and realize that you have the Mark II, so that can't be the Mark II. And your Mark II is way smaller. Oh my god, shoot it, Snake! My ration equipped.
Snake. Naomi? But why?
Snake.
It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Oh, I didn't think you'd get me in there. Oh, the front flip, that's pretty rare.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't.
truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
What? Teleported off the bed. What? Maybe I have to be lying on the bed. Oh my god! Look at the speed! I think it gets faster every time she grabs you. She deals more damage each time.
ずは入れましょうロズヒップティ音楽もかけて赤丸チェックした今月話題の試商品あなたへの思いも叶う素敵な人形騙されて泣き濡れた夜もあったけれど後ろは振り返らないそう素敵なもの選び抜いてきっと掴むは通販クイーン通販でお買い物どこにも出かけずバーゲン気分1000点も今すぐ買うとポイント貯まるの
She was so close to killing me there.
未来も夢もやってくるすごいのよこのメガネこんなの見えちゃうの本当に効くのかな水をかけるだけで人をいつでもどこLaugh with me.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
All right. We're back. Rose. She doesn't exist. I think it's interesting that that's the first thing he says when questioned about Rose. She doesn't exist, because that was a big, you know, that was the whole question at the end of MGS2 for Raiden. Or it was one of the questions, you know, does Rose even exist? Is Rose even real? And then at the end of the game, you know, he accepts his reality. And goes on with his life, but now we're getting the opposite of that. No, she doesn't exist. She's not real. We live in different worlds, different times. I just think it's interesting that that's how they phrase it here, you know, that's what he says when questioned. She doesn't exist. Considering the previous game, considering MGS2. We're gonna go back up where we came from first, because of course that's what you always do in video games. And if we come back up here, unfortunately we can't go back inside the building. It'd be cool if you could. But we can get some ammo. Now we can go back. This camo looks pretty weird. I don't think I usually pick up this camo. It's one of the surfaces inside that building, I guess. Weird looking camo. That was the bed camo, right, okay. Yeah, I always thought you could stand on the bed to get her to put you on the bed like that. But I guess not. Like, I have that memory of her, like, pushing you down onto the bed, but... Maybe you can, and I was just getting unlucky with where I was positioning Snake. It's weird the way she just teleports him off the bed. One second. Let's call up Otacon.
Naomi's left a clear trail for you to follow. Use Raiden's advice to help figure out where she was taken. The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep an eye on your radar for signs of enemy presence.
So, when you've played the game 1,000 times, you don't really need to track Naomi, because you know exactly where to go. But we could always pretend, I guess, that we don't know. Naomi with her pointy shoes. Pretty easy to track. The other pair of shoes, Vamp, possibly. Or just a random guard. Get a little ration down here. Sometimes it's fun to intentionally go in the wrong direction,
the trail
though.
splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Because you can find some other stuff. Like over here. No Naomi footprints here. Just this guy, taking a piss. And he will just piss forever here. I think if we approach him, he'll stop taking a piss. But if we stand back from him, he'll never stop pissing. Look at how terrible that piss looks compared to the MGS2 piss as well. Pathetic. With MGS2, you get like the proper spray. Really unique looking light reflections coming off the spray when it hits the ground. This is very basic. But I mean, I guess it's a more basic scene anyway, so you can forgive them, you know? We're not getting showered in it. I think he will moan every now and then as well. He should. You have to get a bit closer to get the moan.
That feels good.
Is that all we get? Any more moans? Any more dialogue? Oh yeah.
Now that feels good.
I'm tempted to get him with the laughing trank dart. I mean, that's just going to stop him. He's going to stop taking the piss straight away, and then he'll just do his usual animation. Oh my god! You see him smack his head against the invisible wall there? I think that's the first time I've seen that. I'll often get him with the Mantra style here. I don't think I've ever noticed him smack against an invisible wall. That's one way to kill him. Ooh, that's a pretty slick looking camo. Cool. Okay, are we on Naomi's trail again? Looks like it.
The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep an eye on your radar for signs of enemy presence. The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep...
Looks like they split up here.
Again, let's check. Is this the right path? Doesn't look like it. No pointy shoes. Well, let's take a look and see what's here anyway. We just get a vision test, an eye test. Suitably for our old boy here. What did these symbols say again? I remember asking last time. Anyone remember what these symbols actually say? It says Metal Gear Solid, okay.
This is perfect. He'll never spot me here. Ah! Footsteps. No one here after all.
Oh God! I thought he was going to run up in that direction. Do you see his pattern there? Do you ever think about playing Metal Gear Survive? DRK has played Metal Gear Survive many times. I have yet to play Metal Gear Survive. I've played the first couple of hours of it, and that's about it. But I'm sure I will, one of these days, play through the whole thing. It'll definitely happen someday. Who knows when that day will be? Did DRK not do any co-op stuff in Survive? No? Yeah, maybe I'll do that sooner rather than later. Although next month I'll be busy with all my horror shenanigans, I'm sure. I usually do lots of horror games in October. I'm just gonna leave him be.
You think that could be Naomi's?
I wonder, is that supposed to actually be Naomi's? Because it kind of looks like a scarf, doesn't it? And I know she does wear a scarf with like a... I think it is a similar kind of pattern on it. And it is actually beside her footsteps. Or, yeah, maybe it's more like a handkerchief? I don't know.
He's here. I can smell him. He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
I can smell him. He has another line, I think. This guy's weird because he can't actually hear you sprint around him. Even if you run normally here. Look at that. Has no idea.
Where is he? I'm ready to party.
What a badass. He's too focused. Yeah, it's pretty weird. He can't hear you. Take him out.
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
Oh. Well, this definitely doesn't belong to Naomi because she wasn't wearing a bra. So that becomes immediately obvious. You take this path. No pointy shoes. Ooh, hello.
Let's try another route.
Stop backseating, Otacon. I haven't been here for 2 seconds. Anything else here? Ooh, more anesthetic rounds. Nice. I think we can actually take this path to get where we want to go.
Huh? Who was that?
Master key, nice big money, 9K. Oh shit, what was the timer at? Dave, thank you for gifting a sub to TLTED. Tilted. Tilted. Ice Star, thank you for gifting a sub to Rivet as well. Crassed this earlier as well. Thank you for the 49. I don't think I thanked you.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
What do you think happened to me? If you look at the compass on the top right, you can see that we are looking east. But you can't see anything. No UFO appears or anything, unfortunately. But I guess it was already here, right? We missed it. Albie, thank you for the 5-pack. Big Red Beard, did I thank you for your gifted sub to Crypt View as well? Thank you. VR UFO, that'd be hilarious if they just spawned in the PS1 UFO model. Show the PS1 UFO model just flying around up there in the background. Yeah, that call in MGS2 is referencing a VR mission where you can get abducted by a UFO. Ooh, that stress. Yeah, man, Act 2 is absolutely brutal to your stress. The heat. Here's another place to drown yourself if you want. If you're feeling depressed, you can just lie down, and there's the O2 gauge.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things work well, but bear in mind they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery.
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond.
Oh!
Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche.
Standing beside rivers and ponds also affects it? Well, right now it's not going to do much, right? Because I'm out in the fucking sun, and that's just destroying my stress. So I don't think this little river is going to do much for me. And Tilted, thank you for gifting a sub to Weld Stuff. Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to Akamatsu. My Final Tuna, thank you for gifting a sub to Slash Legions. Cheers, everyone. Let me call Rose again. I want to get more of these high stress calls or low psych calls.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psych. Take any steps necessary to recover it.
Will do.
The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle, So Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time. That'll help you maintain a high level of psych. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help.
No, Rose, I think you're great. Come on, don't say that, of course. Why would you even say such a thing? Oh, man, poor Rose. I actually kind of feel bad for her there. She knows what you've been saying about her, Shaq. You've ruined her confidence. Yeah, Snake's pretty fucked up right now. Want a cigarette, Snake? That helps. Big time with the stress. Oh, well, let's put on the suit. Yeah, there we go. Ah, damn, he's better now. I fucking love the suit in this. It's hilarious. Especially when you think how it's, you know, this game's version of the tuxedo. That's what makes it. Just a hired hit. When I have a medium amount of psych. Let's see.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Your psych is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can...
Yeah, that's just the same shit. I think maybe we've gotten all of these now.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
You've lost quite a bit of psych. You ought to do something about that.
Right.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers
this
get
is just
fed,
the same one
not
as
to mention
before.
how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedankbar.
Yeah, same one. I wonder, can you get the colonel's call to repeat? That's always the next one after that call.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psych is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
Speaking of food, Snake.
Yeah, it does.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
Have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
Maybe I
You
died?
recently held a ration swap meet between
Maybe I
military
died
attaches
after I
from each
triggered this
member
call
state.
last time.
It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary, I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste...
Anyway, we heard this. Okay, I guess we're done.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
But just hers. Oh. Oh. But just hers. Oh. Shut up, Otacon. Otacon, anything to say?
Don't panic if you lose track of Naomi's footprints. Remember what Raiden told you. When a man walks through the woods, he leaves all kinds of traces behind him without even knowing it. Keep your eyes peeled for those traces, and you're sure to find them.
Sorry, Otacon. I didn't mean to be that mean. I love you.
Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting?
He doesn't deserve
Well, I did
that.
a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know nature, study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next
Yeah.
time our paths cross.
We'll see about that. Let's see how enlightened he is during the Act 4 briefing. Let's switch back to Octo Camo. This poll, shut up Otacon, shut up Raiden, or shut up Rose. Rose is flying ahead at 64%. Oh damn, it's not even gonna be close. But just hers! Oh! Shut up, Otacon. There's a frog nearby here. Weird. Where's oh, there she is. Yeah.
Come quickly, Snake. Save me. Here. I'm over here.
Can't be. Let's check the path. Not seeing any footprints.
Please, hurry.
Chat, I think this might be a trap. I don't know. I don't know if that's really Naomi. Something a bit suspicious about all this.
This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me. Save me. Save me. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over.
I'm over here.
You'd think this would be an ambush or something, right? But there's no guards around. I thought I remembered there being someone up there before. Like, in my mind, I have this memory of actually getting caught in this area by someone standing up there. But, yeah, maybe... I don't know. Those birds look good. There's supposed to be someone here. Maybe, maybe if you come here at a certain time, that a guy will be there. Yeah, like I have this memory of someone like hunched over there. But maybe my memory is lying to me. You're already asleep? No, there's nobody there.
Something just...
Get up. Get up. Freeze.
Okay, we pat her down, grab her crotch.
You'll get nothing from me. You! Hey! Perv!
Nothing. Oh!
The enemy!
I did the roll back there. By mistake. When you get landed on your ass, if you press triangle, you can do a little roll back. Go for the brutal kill. Is there a way to reverse her her counter to you there as well? How do you do that again? Pretty sure you can, anyway. How do you reverse her, just move away. That's it. Right, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, you just move away. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Making me think of the MGS5 knife counter as well. You can do a similar thing with that. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
Hands up.
I don't have anything.
I don't have anything.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything.
Okay, Karen.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything.
Okay, now we'll take a little trip over here. I really like this little part of the game. It loses some of its magic when you know where to go. But it's kind of a neat little section. Now this guy, you have to be really careful with this guy if you want to get up close to him. Wish you were Snake?
They must have gone separate ways here.
Don't you fucking dare come over here.
Who goes there?
Oh, you fucking idiot! You walked into your own claymore. Amazing. That guy, that's his whole deal. He just sits there planting his perfect claymore. That's why I wanted to get up close to him, because he talks about how great his claymore is. That's amazing. Okay. That probably alerted the frogs, did it? Okay, I want to reload because I want to show the interaction with this guy. God damn it. Yeah, he was standing here. This is where his claymore was planted. He heard me, and he decided that the path he was going to take was this path, right in front of his claymore. Okay. This probably isn't worth it just to show this one interaction, but...
That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
But just hers. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I was impatient this time. At least we didn't trigger a full-blown alert.
Get up.
I want to try the reversal thing here.
Hands up.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing. The enemy!
I wasn't able to just move away from it. Yeah. No! Fuck you. That's how you reverse that. There is a way to dodge her initial counter though, isn't there? Oh, I forget how to do it. Unequipped weapon. It has nothing to do with weapons, though. I forget how it works. Damn, that's annoying me. I used to do it all the time, and now I can't remember how it works. Slurm, what's up? Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Actually, let's make sure. Did I stick it? Oh, I forgot about you. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucked up by the frogs today. Okay, you are asleep. Great. If they're knocked out and they wake up, they'll go into caution. If they're asleep, they won't remember what happened. So I just wanted to make sure that they were all asleep instead of knocked out. Do I have any Silent Hill plans? Yeah, I'll play 1 to 4 next month, as I always do. And that's really, those are all the plans I have, really. Okay, let's be really careful. I have not played Separate Ways.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Speaking of Separate Ways.
Who goes there?
Fuck you. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna fucking kill him. He's gonna do it! He's actually gonna do it again! No, he didn't blow himself up this time. Okay, be careful on your way back, okay?
No one here.
Oh. Raiden, what the fuck, man? He stopped me in my tracks
more
there.
than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
If you got me caught, Raiden, I swear. Oh, Jesus.
I could just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants.
Oh, yeah? See, like, this is his claymore. He's very proud of it. Here we get the handprints. Developer handprints. Of course, Kojima gets the biggest tile. Yoji Shinkawa gets the second biggest. And of course, we can get a camo. And lie out in the sun. And for some reason, this place is also covered in guinea pigs. Developer guinea pigs. Also see some of the other names. Sasaki there, I think. Murata.
Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own.
That's the one that we got already. Okay, now I think we can more or less move on. My stress, though, Jesus. Let me check up with Rose again.
What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
Your psyche is at an...
Nah. Pretty sure we did all of those now. Oh, really? playing so sloppy today. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-bum.
Sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
What will happen? Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
No psych to lose, Snake. I'm sorry.
Snake! The syringe! Snake!
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
grabbing. Get in already. Naomi! Jump! Walk. It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
All right, let's do it.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
Nah, I'm
Watch
just
your
gonna
aim,
chill.
Snake.
Damn it!
Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake!
This is the only screen in the game where you can fight against these guys in powered suits. You see them during the cutscene at the start of Act 2, and they talk about them a little bit. They were probably going to be a bigger part of Act 2 initially, but maybe they just couldn't get them working as they wanted to for like normal stealth sequences. I don't know. But yeah, it's still pretty cool that they're in the game in some shape or form now, even if it's just this one screen. They kind of remind me of the Police Knots mechs, the MPS from Police Knots.
Blocking the way! Get rid of those guys, Snake!
Yeah, they don't seem that powerful. Whoa!
Use CQC on these things.
Oh, there's another one.
Alright, we're good to go. Echo, they must really like them. Hey, do something.
Okay. Fuck off.
Echo will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Come on! Lethal Bloom, thank you for gifting a sub. 5 subs.
Got an MGS on our ass.
Oh shit, remember what happened last time? With the T-pose guy, I just remembered.
Hey, you gotta do something about that MGS!
Oh, that stray bullet.
Get ready for some speed!
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go.
Snake. It's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Alsilmi, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wartsman, thank you for the 58. Sam Turret, thank you for the tier 1. Cheers, guys. So now we can murder civilians, which is always fun. Die, old woman! Oh, did you trip? Oh, you tripped again!
Get out of there, quick!
Where do you think you're going?
Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Anyone else? Otacon, do you not disapprove of what I'm doing here?
Snake, you don't have time for that.
Okay.
Put down your gun and run to the chopper.
You don't have time to be killing civilians, Snake. I know you really want to. Maybe some other time, you know. We just don't have time for that right now.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting. Brighton!
Yet again, our paths crossed. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay?
Fine.
Brighton!
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. He's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too
Right.
Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. You're up.
Go meet Big Mama.
All right, Act 2 in the bag. Let's save, just in case something terrible happens. Oh damn, our last save was actually at the end of Act 1 as well.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium and xenon, thallium, strontium,
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute.
Look at Sunny.
You like cooking, don't
Get
you?
the fuck away from
Good
me,
for
you
you.
bitch. I'll smack you with my spatula.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind. Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
I have to point this out for people that did never notice it. Look at Otacon's fucking laptop here. He has a camera pointed directly at Naomi's chest. Look at what Otacon is looking at on his laptop. It's just a window with Naomi's chest on it. And the crazy thing is, he's going to put his laptop right down beside her so she can see what he's looking at.
The final key he needs to gain access to SOP.
Look.
The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data.
What the hell are you doing,
Without
Otacon?
them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
What the hell is this?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich. Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes. Scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be. But you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either.
Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Huh?
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work.
Oh!
It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich,
huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
And they all lived happily ever after. The end. Claro, y adiós, man. Claro.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. And we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Hey, what's that? Is it him? Yeah.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kinda strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
All right. We're back. Before we do anything, let me thank some more people here. 308 Caliber, thank you very much for the 69 months. Shukaluk, thank you for your big tier 3 and your 29. Wolfie with your gifted subs earlier. Blood Sense. I can't remember who I thanked here and who I didn't. Michelle Swee, thank you. Everyone, cheers.
Okay, first thing is to look for the Resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where Resistance members are most likely to be found.
Alright, so here we are, in the small town of Eastern Europe. It's actually based on Prague. That's what this place is based on. They talk about it if you listen to the Integral podcast.
Snake, the location of a Resistance member has been forwarded to your map. Check it out.
And one thing they mention in the Integral podcast when they were on location in Prague researching, they apparently they saw a lot of doll shops over there. And that actually inspired the Mantis dolls in this game. I wonder if they already had written in the idea of proxies to the story, because I feel like the puppets are supposed to tie into that idea as well. Proxies and puppets. And yeah, you see a lot of doll shops here in the game as well. This isn't the only one. As we make our way through, you see a few of them. But there was a crazy story as well in the podcast. They talk about one of the guys on the sound team who apparently flew all the way back to Prague by himself after the team had made their initial trip to record shit like footstep sounds on the pavement. So I think what you're hearing here are like actual Prague footstep sounds. I've heard people say that these sounds as well for the lights are also very accurate. Remember, some people from Prague in chat last time were saying that this sounded very accurate. So maybe this is also like an exact sound recorded off the street. Yeah, that's a pedestrian crossing light.
Good! You found a Resistance member. Now tail them without letting them know you're there.
Snake's outfit here strongly resembles Gillian Seed's outfit from Snatcher. That's what we're calling back to with Snake's look here. And I guess they have similar faces as well. But yeah, sort of fitting with the sort of noir detective vibe that this section has. I really like the mild drizzle that you get here as well. See, look how it's raining ever so slightly. A few drops hitting the camera. I actually quite like this first part of Act 3. I know a lot of people dislike it, but I think it's a fun section. It can be very frustrating, especially on a first playthrough if you're fucking it up and you're constantly resetting his pattern and getting him to go in other directions. I'm going to continue wearing this for a little bit longer. Gotta be careful not to knock into the cans and stuff lying around, because that can alert him as well. Another thing which can be very frustrating about this chapter. It can definitely frustrate the hell out of you, this part. but I quite like the vibes as well, the music. Especially the bass line, which will come in a bit. Has a real kind of Bond feel about it. Fucking this up on a first playthrough sounds like a gaming journalist experience. I think that this section is pretty easy to fuck up. I mean, like in terms of sending the guy off on different paths. Even when you know the game well, it's relatively easy to send him off in another direction. Like one simple fuck up can send him off on a different path. It's happened to me a few times. Ba-da-loo-do-do. We're gonna take him out here. We just gotta keep clearing the path that's ahead of him. Stay out of sight. It took me like 4 hours because I tranked the resistance guy and followed PMCs for like 2 hours? What? Followed PMCs? But the PMCs just act like regular guards. They don't go on like long walks around the map. I can't remember how long this took me on my first playthrough. I probably made a couple of little fuck-ups here and there. I don't remember taking all that long, but I really have no idea. I can't remember the specifics of my first playthrough. Soon hear a dog playing Snake's Revenge. Oh, behind one of the doors. What? Pop. Jesus, that scared me as soon as I jumped down. I'm ba-da-loo-doo-doo. The space. Oh, that's a nice tone. Oh, does the bass only come in when he gets suspicious? Because it faded out straight away. Didn't play the rest of it. Bodo. Wait a second, is that... Skullface, is that you? Skullface, what are you doing here? Get back to MGS 3. Go on, shoot! There we go. I might be too late here. I don't want him to move now. I think he's moving, is he? I want to clear the path up ahead first. Okay, no, he's staying there. Badoo. God, the little shouts scare the hell out of me here. Up here, we can hear someone playing Metal Gear on the MSX. If your sound quality isn't the best, it might be hard to hear properly. But you hear him get an alert. No! Yeah, Metal Gear 1 is pretty tough. It's not surprising that he's constantly getting alerts. You don't hear a damn thing? Yeah, I guess you're, it's very faint. It needs to, you need to have your volume turned up and your sound needs to be good. Pop you with a track. And you. Skullface, what are you doing here? Thought I told you to go away. What happens if we try and shoot him? You can kind of break the illusion here. When he goes around the corner, his model just despawns completely. You wouldn't really be able to tell from this angle, but if you, say, go around here, see that? I forgot to grab the ammo when I was up here. Yeah, that's the... Ah! Fuck it, I can get some more ammo later. Doll shop, another one. Go on. Akina again.
Akina?
Cafe. Toy store. Golden Gate. Oh, he woke up. Okay, we might be getting into some trouble here. Let's see what happens. Is he gonna take a different path? Are things gonna get spicy? Let's see. Oh, where the fuck are you going, man? Okay, I think we're okay. I think he's gonna continue to take the same path. Yeah, we're good. It was really exciting the last time I fucked it up. Because it had been a long time since I did the other path. It felt really fresh. I feel like a ninja in this act. check. Really like a lot of the visuals in this level. Just some of the lighting, the way the buildings look, some really nice looking textures. I don't really need to take all these guys out. Let's do it. Ah!
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Yeah, the sewers section can be tricky for me, but I think it's mainly because I just don't do it that often. That is a cool section, though. There are like 2 different waterways that he goes down, and the chopper that patrols up and down that section. How it gets more complicated with its patterns for the second one. Puddle doo doo doo. Autobots or deceptions? I have no idea what that means.
Snake, that area is under surveillance by PMC security patrols. You don't need me to tell you to watch out for them. If they see you, you'll be too busy engaging them to tail the resistance. If you see your resistance target getting arrested, don't give up. They'll be taken to a PMC guardhouse for interrogation. While they're being taken there, help resistance members get away by taking out their PMC escorts.
I don't know anything about Transformers, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Otacon. It's like a PMC convention here.
It all started 6 months ago. An American company was planning an oil pipeline, and the current pro-US government approved PMC units to be stationed in the country to provide security during construction. This brought tensions between the government and the anti-US opposition to a boiling point. And then, a riot, presumably instigated by the opposition, broke out near the US Embassy. The PMCs suppressed the riot, placing the government directly in Washington's front pocket. Almost overnight, they opened up this country to a large-scale hunt down of the resistance. And now, the entire transportation network has been shut down, with checkpoints everywhere. That's the official story, anyway. The riot that the opposition supposedly started? I suspect it was all part of a conspiracy. The units executing the actual operation are part of Liquid's own PMC. And the resistance group they're trying to flush out is led by Big Mama. The resistance also happens to have Big Boss's body in its possession. Seems as though Liquid was the one pulling the strings. He must have incited the riot to frame Big Mama, creating a scenario that allowed him to bring in the big guns to recover that body. I doubt politics has anything to do with any of this.
Sounds like liquid, all right.
It does. Now, Snake, you know the drill. We need to get to Big Mama before they do.
My sentiments exactly.
Was that really Skullface following you? I thought it was some robots dressed up as a man. Yeah, no, that is not Skullface. I was just fucking around. It's a bit of a meme. Bit of an inside joke. Yeah, that is. Those are the dwarf gecko, which we'll see later. Dressed up as a man. You are correct. Ooh. Okay, let's keep going. Hey, what's up, Crimson? Bo-do-do-do-do. Ga-ba-da-lo-lo-lo. Okay, is it time to go crazy? We start slaughtering this guy. So if you didn't know, this guy has a unique reaction if you're dressed up as a woman.
What was that? You looking for a real man?
He changes his outfit here, dresses up as the PMC, except the helmet is not exactly right. It looks like a bicycle helmet. Nice mustache. How does he feel if I'm in the suit? Can you wear the suit here? Yeah.
The resistance! Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout.
Oh.
Don't harm the resistance.
Sorry, it was an accident. So here you can consistently get him to respawn. He'll always, once you get to the final area, he'll always come back through here when you kill him. But we just have to run
Looks
around
like
a
they're
bit first.
conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
These guys will also be cool if you're dressed up as a woman. Just walk in front of them, do whatever you want. Let's see if that's far enough.
What was that?
The resistance! Snake, do not kill the resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
Ah, did I not go far enough? Oh, I did.
What was that? You looking for a real man?
The resistance! Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
Ba-da.
Hey there, Ben.
The resistance! Snake!
Okay, but we're not done yet. Ba-doom. Ba-doom.
The resistance!
You don't get any new calls from him here, but if we keep killing him, something will happen.
Hey there, baby.
Snake! Do you understand what you just did? Snake! You can't be killing members of the Resistance like that! No, Snake!
There's another bit of dialogue we can get. I don't know if I'm that committed to try and get it though.
The Resistance!
His other dialogue is funnier.
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me just test something. Maybe I don't need to walk and run as far as I was. Ooh, yeah, I think he's there, right? Maybe I can see him spawn, actually. Oh, no, these are just the fucking mice. Yeah, I think I do have to go a little bit further. Ah! Wait, what? He is there! Did he just spawn there? Where the fuck was
Resistance?
Felt like he spawned when I went over here. That isn't what happened. Oh! I'm hearing things. I swear I'm hearing him zip up his shit. Yeah, no, I don't think we can. What? Yeah, look!
Who's that?
Oh! Well, we're figuring out some...
Resistance!
We're figuring out some fast methods here for getting him to respawn. Have to walk away from this area a couple of times. Now he's spawning over here. Ah, weird. Okay.
Huh? The resistance.
Takes about as long running over there the way I was doing it anyway.
What was that?
The resistance.
Snake, do you understand what you just did? Snake! You can't be killing members of the resistance like that.
No, we got the same one
Snake.
again. We got the same one again. This really isn't worth it, but I still want to show it because it really cracks me up. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time, okay?
The resistance.
We have to get it, or else what was the marathon even for? Okay, okay. Although, no. If we don't get it this next time, I doubt I'll have the motivation to do it another time, but let's see. At least we found a really fast method.
The resistance.
Maybe I can just stand here and wait till I see him appear on the radar. Does the running actually do anything?
The resistance.
Just be ready, you know, for like it's probably not going to be worth it for like 90% of people in chat. Maybe it won't. Maybe I won't even find it as funny as I usually do because it's taking so long. No.
The resistance!
With the iPod, I don't have the radar. I think I hear him.
The resistance!
Come on, you son of a bitch.
What's that?
Snake, do you understand
No!
what you just did? Snake! You can't be killing members of the Resistance like that.
Oh, 3 times in a row. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time. One more time, and I swear this is the last time. And now it's really not gonna be worth it.
What was that?
The resistance!
That was funny the way he dropped that time. Okay.
The resistance!
Come on.
What was that?
The resistance! The resistance!
Bob, Bob. Bob, Bob, Bob.
resistance!
Suck my balls. Big fat balls. Come on, please.